Grab the stick and twist it!
I've been Cosby'd! I've been Cosby'd twice! I've been stabbed!
Sit down, you horrible bastard! Let me squeeze your bum cheeks.
I came.
Biggie in the house!
Thank you, Mighty, for straight in. I've got to remember. I never will, but I'm glad that people are here just to.
I mean, I would have let you carry on
before we get we get 2 fucking minutes into the stream, do all the intro, and then Biggie's like, "Got no sound, mate." Cheers, mate. So it's Saturday. It's time for some Dean and Deans. Hope everyone's well. Everyone looks thoroughly enthusiastic.
I can't help I'm dying.
Dying? You had a fucking injection in your arm. Not been shot.
Feels
fucking
like
Neve's got a hole in the lung.
And that's what I feel like.
Everyone's missing his nuts.
So, we made our way, some might say wisely, from Big Axe's Forest. We headed north. We bumped into a couple of Fairbank outposts, which are a relatively new addition, it would seem. Yet the recognition for a Master Zeron was an interesting spin for some of the party to learn. We made our way up towards Fairbank Village, deciding to go around the forest, giving Neve's super quick, "Go on, you fucking horse bastard." Definitely not threatening Dave the horse to go quicker.
Dave's not Dave.
Dave.
It's Dave when I'm doing a fucking
It's canon now. Sorry, guys.
A rundown. I mean, it's not up to me in character, but out of character, I'll call it what I want. Twinkle Fairy Fart Dust was travelling quicker because of Neve, and so you went round the forest and made it to Fairbank Village. You met Old Johnson. You booked in your cart and horse into the stables. Haldir hath requested a convertible-esque camping compartment be built onto the back of the cart so that you can have coverage from the weather, maybe sleep in the back at some point. Then you went into the tavern, bumped into Jane, Zeron's cousin, who after some gentle ribbing brought you some food and drinks. Zeron went up to book rooms for the night, spoke to Big Mike.
Big Mike?
Big Mike! who's probably the smallest person you've ever met, but he's got a big personality. And then, upon continuing to consume one's evening meal of steak and potatoes, you heard fireworks. It had come to light that the circus was in town, Gaffney's Circus, with the fireworks denoting the closing of the night's proceedings. Shortly after, you heard a blood-curdling scream. And that's where we... female Wilhelm. And that's where we called it an evening. I believe it was Haldir and Jack ran to the door. Horak was just nyamming his meal because nothing's coming between a man and his stack of patatis. And I believe Zerum was stood by Big Red, bringing back that familial mealtime, standing by the big guy. So you run outside. Door swings open to the tavern. You look up and down the road. You see guards running in the direction of the circus, but about halfway to the circus, you see a lady running down the road, carrying the limp body of a small being.
How far's the circus from here?
Is Mike okay?
It's basically just on the outskirts of the northern end of the village, so you basically get all the way through the village, then they've got a bit of a plot of land set up. Not like full, massive, big top style, but quite a large tent. And then a couple of caravans.
But what I'm getting at.
Say again, mate.
That woman can fucking scream, is what I'm getting.
Yeah, so she's in the village. She's not screamed from the circus. She's like in the village, and she's now carrying the limp body of a small being.
Oh, so she's walking around doing the.
I mean, if that's how you interpreted the scream, yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
So yeah, you see guards running up to investigate. You see she puts the body on the floor and she's all in a flap.
Get within earshot.
Give me a perception check.
First roll of the day, don't fuck it up, please. Set the tone.
This tomato tastes like toothpaste. $15.
15, you get close enough within earshot and you see a number... Oh, shit. Trying to adjust the volume of the music. You... Come on, you fucking bastard. You see more people starting to gather round. The guards are kind of trying to keep a little perimeter, and you can overhear that basically the child has gone limp, lifeless. You hear mentionings of choking. You then hear mentionings of frothing at the mouth.
Well, nobody go on the horror ride. Who else was with me? Sorry, it was me and...
Mate.
Jack.
Right, so I'll just sort of like take a look at you, raise an eyebrow.
You then hear another blood-curdling scream come for the woman, and she screams, "No! My baby!" And she breaks down on the floor in tears.
At that point, I am going to try my best not to look back over and again sort of just be like, what the fuck do we do now?
I think we need to get someone to have a look at them. I don't have any medicine capabilities. I could have a look, but I don't think I could discern anything.
At that point, you have triggered something within me, and I will go up to one of the guards and go, "I'm kind of a doctor."
I think it might be too late, but see what you can do. And he ushers a little gap. As you get close, you see this lady is just inconsolably crying on her hands and knees, leant over the body of a small halfling boy who is purple in the face, frothing round the mouth, and doesn't appear to be breathing.
While Hardy is having a look, I'll try and talk to her.
I feel like I've
Right.
got myself into a bit of an impossible situation on this one. Can I perceive whether my healer's kit is going to have any effect or whether I'm just going to waste it?
You can see that the child is not breathing.
Did I learn any kind of elven CPR?
I mean, you can try CPR if you want.
Heimlich.
I'm not going to start gobbing off a dead kid.
Especially not one that's foaming at the mouth with you don't know what.
Yeah. I might be a somewhat, cool elf dude, but I'm not that cool. I'm not a hero.
You see one of the guards walks over to the lady and just instinctually wraps like a cloak around her, like a woolen sheet thing, and he's trying to, come on, ma'am. Let's turns to the other guards. Clear out the locals. Let's get this out of the street. And she's just crying her eyes out. One of the guards picks up the boy.
Oh no, there is no. I was gonna just do the eyes thing, but no. If the guards got him, the guards got him. After having a good look, then turn back to Jacobino and go. I think we need to have a word with Zeron, considering this is his land.
Maybe he could get us in to try to talk to the lady, find out what happened.
Right.
So yeah, we'll probably go back to the tavern and find out, and try and talk to him, find out what happened. Well, explain what happened, and then see what Zeren can get us to do with that situation.
Yeah, you go back into the tavern. You see Horak and Zeron nibbling their nibs at the back. Oron, I guess you were there eating your steak and potatoes.
Yeah. Enjoy.
So I'll go up to Zeren. Looks as though child has either fallen ill or died from something. Looked like may have been choking, but
They're close enough to see the marks and stuff.
He was just purple in the face and foaming at the mouth. When you say marks,
If it was being choked, that's kind of why I wanted to get close.
the kid hadn't been choked.
Right, it was just
It's. I mean, you've got the healer feat. Without a roll, I'll say you recognise it. I suppose enough to tell that it had choked on something. Whether it was choking on something that led to the foaming or the foaming caused the choking.
relay that kind of information. Kid could have had a peanut allergy or been very unfortunate that somebody was out for him.
It seems this child was allergic to poison.
I mean, we don't always like cyanide, but
Speaking of
Needs must.
which, as you all lick your lips and wipe your mouths after finishing your steak and potatoes, could
Oh, here we
everybody
go.
give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh,
Except,
didn't even get to
Christ.
finish them.
except for Jack, because he didn't eat any steak. Neve, can you do yours with disadvantage, please? Because you ate 2
Oh, you-
sticks.
oh no!
What does being a vegetarian help you in this situation?
I'm not. I just didn't fancy steak.
18.
Was it Constitution? Sorry,
Constitution saving throw, yeah.
16.
19.
8,
Six.
90. Yeah, you all failed. You are all now poisoned.
Right.
Neat.
For
At
the,
18.
for the,
I'm
yeah,
poisoned.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck me.
For the foreseeable future, you now have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. until the poison is alleviated. Your stomachs start to turn. You all feel a bit ill, a bit dicky. Perhaps a trip to the toilet will...
Roll for the toilet. 18 for toilet.
You run about the tavern, you find the toilets.
I'll stay in there.
Is there not toilets in the rooms?
There is toilets in the rooms, yeah. If you want to go up to your room, you've still got the keys.
Fuck it. I'm going upstairs. I'm unlocking the door and I'm just throwing the keys on the floor in front of the door. Going in and sitting down and blasting ass.
I'm going to go to the toilet and throw up.
Okay.
I'm going to keep eating, wondering why my tummy feels weird.
Horak, don't give a fuck.
One mouthful goes in, two comes out.
You all take 2 points of poison damage. Apart from
God damn!
because he's not poisoned.
I'm just looking around. What the hell's going on? Where's everyone going? What?
You can see everyone has turned slightly paler. At least, Jack.
What? The white tigers turn pale.
I mean, you probably can't tell on Neve, yeah. You don't really know what the difference in a white tiger looks when she goes pale. Perhaps she's turned a little bit off-coloured. Maybe her eyes have dilated a bit. Maybe
She's now off-white.
It's stuck in the fur.
She just sat in the corner doing that weird dance cats do before they throw a ball.
Fucking PTSD, that is. Jesus Christ. I haven't had one for a couple of weeks. But yeah. Well, I'll give you a live action if it happens.
Yes.
Alright. Blast ass. Leave the
Right,
room.
what do I have to roll to successfully throw up?
It's up to you. Just RP that shit. You are considered poisoned. Whether you have the constitution enough to sustain it or not is up to you.
Oh god. I just broke my...
Did this child have 2 hit points then?
Considering it's a child, maybe.
Could you imagine that kid's just like, oh, it's a town, it's the first steak Mother saved all year for this.
I
It was
mean,
rather delightful. Shit, self to
it depends. It depends when the kid ate. I mean, you guys have just ate, got the shits, and took 2 points. This kid
Poison
just choked to
candy
death.
floss.
So
Can I investigate the steak?
you can investigate the steak.
It is steak. You're just all allergic to steak.
I got a nat 20.
Nice.
It's
Give
human
me
flesh.
my booklet.
As you will see and say, it's a fantastically marbled cut. Has
Horak.
been seared to perfection.
It is a wonderful cut of meat, but the more you investigate it, you think, I've not really seen this type of meat before. It is no cow or sheep or goat or even dog livestock that you've eaten before. You don't recognise what kind of meat it is. What you do see, though, is as you lift it up and you look at the underside, there is a very thin layer of what could have been, appeared to have been grease or meat juice. But with a natural 20, I will tell you, it's not grease or meat juice.
Oh, goddamn.
It is.
I don't know. Are you an alchemist, Horak? Have you got alchemist's supplies?
No.
Can I have a look at his steak? Given that I have efficiency with a poison kit.
If you should like to
But
investigate the steak as well.
take the stool sometime.
I resist this first because I'm still hungry, but I give in.
I mean, yeah,
Alright, I was like, man, I never would have finished this steak.
yeah, all things considered, it may have made you all quite unwell, but it was a tasty steak. You know, it wasn't like a fucking horrible. It was a lovely steak.
There's no one still in this room though.
I did just pull up my kegs and lock the door behind me as I came out. I'm on my way back down at least.
Just shuffling.
Yeah, you should come back downstairs to see Horak eyeballing the steak with a hungry intent, but a little bit dubious look on his eye.
What's the matter with this? I don't understand. Jack, were you ill?
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Well, it must be the meat then.
It must be you all had it. I did not.
Excellent Sherlock detectiveness.
Yeah.
Horak, could I take a quick look at the steak?
I will just hand you the steak and sulk at my meatless plate.
I mean, there's probably
Aw.
plates with other plates with steak on it from everyone else that's left.
Listen, I'm hungry, not a thief. All right.
I
You wanted-
respect the food
I mean,
boundaries.
I mean, for Zeren to have a look at, you know.
Well, he's got mine now.
Can I investigate the steak for any kind of poison, please?
I will. Yes. Give me an investigation check. Are you proficient in investigation?
No.
Then I will say add your proficiency because you are proficient with a poisonous kit.
So D20 plus investigation plus proficiency.
Yeah. I've not added all the kit things. Like, I did that in the first campaign, didn't I?
Okay.
I added to everyone's sheet, but I've not done that yet.
15 on the dice plus 1 investigation plus 3 prof, so it's 19.
19. With a poisonous kit, you take a small sample of the liquid. You drop a couple of drops of your identifier serum from your kit, and after a minute or two, it turns from a clear liquid to a dull baby shit green, which would indicate there's something naughty about the liquid, and it's certainly not just meat grease.
Okay. Is Jane still around?
You have a look, you go into the back, you see Jane in the kitchen washing some pots.
I will approach Jane.
You approach Jane. Oh,
Jane, I have a
gosh,
question.
you scared the shit out of me. Are you alright?
Yes, something's not quite right with this meat.
What do you mean? Did I not cook it well?
No, I mean, the meat was fine, but there's some form of liquid within the meat that's made a lot of us rather ill.
Oh. You see a confused look come over her face, and she goes over to the meat and starts having a look at the meat hung. She, after a couple of cuts and having a bit of a look around. Well, I mean, I assumed it was just meat grease. What?
What do you know what meat this is?
No, it was supplied as normal from the butcher this morning. When the circus came in, apparently they brought a load of meat-based offerings to help pay for their land plot. Apparently it's a tradition that they pay with livestock and stuff, so they don't have to pay with coin. And I suppose the butchers distributed it all around the shit. Okay. Well, if it's dodgy meat, we need to get word out.
How many others have eaten here today?
A few. I think a few of the guards came in before their shift, but we've not really been busy, fortunately. I don't know how many others have got it in the village, though, but...
Well, I'll make a trip to the butcher and inform them
Okay.
as to what we found.
She takes the meat off the hook and dashes it to one side.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I don't advise you use that anymore.
Fuck, I'm gonna lose my job. Are you okay? You look a bit off colour.
I mean, I've just vacated my bowels, but other than that, I think so.
Is everyone else okay?
I don't know.
She
No,
starts
not really.
walking towards the
Probably all
door.
about the same. It's fine. Honestly, I'll talk to these guys. It's just a simple mistake. It's not anything you
I'm
did,
so sorry.
is it?
No. I just, I just work here. I've made steak and potatoes. I thought I'd done a good job.
Can I insight check her?
Yeah.
14.
She seems to be, honest. She seems genuinely perturbed that this has happened. Like,
Okay. Right. Zip out of the kitchen. Who is about at this time?
I'm still there. I'm finishing my potatoes.
I'm still in the tavern.
If any of you left any of the meat, I'd advise you to continue to leave the meat.
Jane comes out as well.
Something.
Yeah. So sorry, everybody. She looks around, and at this point, it's just you guys in there. Please stop eating the food. I'm dreadfully sorry. I promise it's nothing to do with me. Just don't eat anymore. And she starts coming to gather the meat up.
Looks like meat's back off the menu, boys.
Yes.
Back
meat.
to maggoty bread.
Nothing but stinky
anyway.
bread for free, no.
What did you find outside?
There was, well, wherever this meat is, it's clearly being consumed elsewhere because a child has, well, we think may have passed.
A child.
It looked like poisoning.
Interesting.
We need to find out where this meat's come from.
Well, Jane told me that the circus usually pay for their land plot in meat.
Of course,
And
it's from the bloody circus.
It's believed that this piece of meat was donated by the members of the circus.
Of course, it's them.
Where else have they donated it?
But they took it all to the butcher, and the butcher's obviously distributed it amongst whoever's been in there for. Jane, how long is the circus still in town for?
She looks at the poster. They'll be here for the rest of the week, I think, at least.
How long have they been here?
A day or two, maybe.
I think we need to go to the butcher's and get him to sling any stock he's got from them.
That's definitely a wise idea, I feel. Jane, would you, if you see anybody that you've served over the last couple of days with this meat, do tell them.
Yeah.
I mean, they probably already know anyway. It only took moments for us to feel the effects of it.
It's getting late now, so I'll probably
Maybe put a notice up.
close up soon anyway. And then on the way out, I'll head to the guardhouse, and I can't speak for anyone else. I just know that there was a couple of guards that I served. Anyone else in the village? And you hear another distant scream from somewhere out in the village.
God damn it.
Well, there looks like another one.
How long is the butcher shop open for today? Would it be closed now, or is it?
Probably be, if they'll be either closing or closed at this point. The butcher does live in above the shop, though. I suppose, news like this is important to get a hold of him for.
I think we should pay a visit.
Yes, of course. I'm going to walk to the front door and see if I can see any commotion forming outside. Based off
Yeah,
this last scream.
like down the road, about 100 metres or 100 feet down the road, there was guards running up to another house, and there's another couple having a kerfuffle outside. Can't quite make out from here.
I think the
Just
longer we
make an
leave it, the worse.
assumption. Make an assumption that it's the same principle. The butcher, then. Let's make way.
Jane, where is the butcher's?
I know. Come along.
You know it. Okay. Well, of course.
Start walking towards the butcher.
And I'm hot on your heels.
I'm just gonna clean up this stuff and lock up the kitchen, and then if I'm not here when you're back, I'll probably be at the guardhouse. So you've got the keys for your rooms?
Yes, I've got the keys, yeah.
Okay. Right, okay. And she starts to flap a little bit and goes and starts clearing plates, taking them out the back. Haldir, are you still in the shitter?
You're damn right.
Oron, what are you doing?
After puking up what I could, I would have come down.
Okay. So you head out of the tavern. Neve, are you... Horak, are you all going, or...?
I'm following.
Yeah, I'll go with them.
Okay. You head out of the tavern. Zeron leads you around closer towards that other kerfuffle, if anyone wants to make a perception check as you go past.
Yeah.
And you head around deeper into the village.
No.
No.
I got a 23.
23. You can see out front there is a couple inconsolable holding what seems to be another limp child.
Oh, god damn.
You make your way round through the village. You get to the butcher's shop. It is indeed closed.
Fucking thumping on the door.
A minute passes. No response.
Knock very loudly with my quarterstaff.
Another minute passes and you see a distant dull light in the back start to get brighter as you see, wearing a wee willy winky nightgown and hat, carrying a candle. Slightly older, middle-aged to older looking halfling shuffles towards the door, squinty-eyed. Hello? We're closed, I'm afraid.
We don't want your meat, we want you.
Apologies for the lateness of our call, but this is important.
Of what importance? I can't make any sales. Could you come in the morning?
No, we believe there may have been a problem with some of the meat you've recently sold. That you've had donated.
Donated?
Yes.
Is the guardship with you?
They are not. They are busy with incidents in town which could be related to this.
Give me a persuasion check. I say with advantage because you're all there.
Okay, so 16.
Just give me a moment. Puts the candle on the side and shuffles off into the dark. A minute later, you hear him shuffling back. Your keys jangling, and he unlocks the door and opens the door. I'm dreadfully sorry for any complaints. How can I help again? Sorry. He rubs his eyes. I wake up. What's been happening?
We believe that the meat you have had donated by the circus could be tainted. There's been a number of illnesses.
Oh. Are you... Like, who are you? Are you working for the guard, or...?
No, we're just a group of adventurers who recently come into town, and some of us have been afflicted with the same problem.
In fact, if I could just ask anyone that is ill if you could just stay outside so you don't, get ill on anything inside. But are you all ill?
I was the only one that did not eat the meat.
Well, apologies, everyone. If you wouldn't mind just waiting outside and this fellow can come in. takes a step to the side to let you in, Jack.
I'll walk in.
Is there anything I can help you all with at the moment? Water or anything, or?
I'll just look out to the vessel. Wants to know if you would like any water to drink or.
Don't worry about it. Just sort him up.
Right, bear with me. I'll just keep the draft out, and he shuts the door. Picks up the candle. Right, come on. He starts shuffling his way towards the back. You make your way round the back, and you find a large room with various meats hanging up, cuts of meat and stuff. He directs you over towards the corner where you see 3 large clumps of meat hanging. That's all that's left from the stuff donated.
Do you have a list of where it's been supplied to? Because I didn't want to shout it out while we were in the street, but unfortunately it appears there may have been a couple of fatalities because of this meat.
Oh, no.
My friend is handy with a poisonous kit, and he checked it. It was a poison.
You see, even though it's dull light, you see the colour drain from him a little bit. I mean, we supplied the meat from the circus as a means of paying for their land stay, you know, so that any profits they make, they keep, you know. But why would the meat seem fine? Why would they give us off meat? It doesn't look off, you know, but
it may not look off, but it may be something that comes out in the cooking of the meat.
Well, we'll have to dispose of it.
Could I take a sample of this outside to my friend who can check it while it's still raw?
Yes, it's. I'll just get rid of it all, and we'll have to sort it out with the guardship as soon as possible. Take a sample, and as he heads towards the one side of the room and starts fiddling with some sticks of wood and stuff. Starts to build a little fire in the furnace. I suppose I'll burn it all up.
I wouldn't be too close to it, just in case the burning of it also releases any poisons into the air.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, well, yeah, take your sample, and if you wouldn't mind helping me dash it all in, and we'll get it out of the way. Rubs his head and takes his hat off and dabs his brow a bit. What a fucking pain. Starts lighting the furnace.
I've got a short sword, so I'll use that to take a cut of the meat before it's all put in there.
Yeah.
And then I'll help him put it into the furnace.
Outside, further into the village still, you hear male shouting for help.
Fuck it. When in Rome, let's go and find out what's going on.
I'm also going to go.
Okay. So Jack, you take your sample. He gives you a little material sack to put it in, and you start helping him get the meat in the furnace. You all head towards the sound of the cries for help. You find a man stood in his doorway shouting for help. There is a halfling lady unconscious on the floor.
What is the issue?
Anybody? I can't rouse my wife. Is there a doctor? You see, he's kind of firmly shaking her by the shoulders.
Just gonna walk up to her and slap her around the face. Wake her up.
This.
That was enough damage to kill her.
That was the tick she needed. What are you doing? She's fallen ill.
Well, I don't know what's the matter with her, do I? I'm trying to help.
Where's our medicine proficient elf gone?
Halday was still
Oron
in the
can
shitter.
help.
I can help. I'll go over. Is she foaming at the mouth?
She doesn't appear to be. She is starting to turn blue.
I'm going to medicine check to see if there's anything blocking her.
Okay, give me a medicine check.
8.
8. You open her mouth and try and have a look-ski in the back of her throat. She doesn't appear. She's not coughing. She's not convulsing. She doesn't appear to have anything that you can see in the back of her mouth or throat.
Okay, it's not breathing. I'll turn to the others. I think it's the poison again.
Poison? What do you mean? Again? Oh, somebody help! She turns purple.
There's nothing we can do.
I'll just jam my finger down her throat and try and force her to throw up.
Jesus.
Okay. Give me a
Can
just
she
a
throw
reverse
up though when
con
she's
save.
unconscious?
give me a flat dexterity check to see if you can deft.
Oh, nat 20!
Fuck it.
Can she throw up when she's unconscious though?
Yeah, you can 100% throw up when you're unconscious. I have done it.
People die on their own puke.
Yeah.
Yeah, you.
During
Well, I haven't
surgery,
done
that's
that.
why you're not supposed to eat before surgeries.
It was remind me to never be poisoned near chance, Lena says. She, I mean, it was gonna be tough, but with a natural 20, if Horak walks up and you'd expect him to just go. But actually, quite carefully, he lifts her head up a little bit and opening her mouth with his thumb, the strength of his thumb gripped, and just gets his finger and she starts to. And then she throws up. She's still unconscious, but she does vomit.
Is she... Did we say she wasn't breathing?
She goes back from purple to bluish. She's still not quite breathing. Your hand is now covered in halfling farm.
That's fine.
Worst things
That's
have happened
fine.
in Rome.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
I now do the same on the opposite end.
Steak juice. Just licks it off.
Pudding.
Give me that. Pudding. She's still unconscious.
Well, being as Red Boy's not a doctor, I don't know what to do from that.
Is her chest moving? Does it look like she's trying to breathe?
Give me a perception check. I'll say with advantage if you want. You can like put your hand on her chest to.
Oh yes, nat 20. Thank you.
Nat 20. She is very subtly breathing.
Can I take a sample from Horak's finger and try and match it?
Yeah, I won't make you roll. Like, in the moment, you take a sample. It's going to take a minute or two for you to get your kit out and test it, but you can start doing that.
Have you eaten any meat, either of you? Anything from the butcher today?
Yes, we had a couple of cuts that I made a stew out of. What's happening?
If you've got any of it left, dispose of it immediately.
Okay. What is it? You think it's the meat that's done this?
Yes, we some of us have been unwell because of said meat already this evening.
I've heard a couple of other commotions around the village. It seems. Is there anything else you can do?
I'm afraid there's something else we can do right now.
Oron, could you try again, maybe?
I will use my medicine kit to try and ease whatever's going on.
Okay, yeah. I'll say if you want to knock off a charge of your healer's kit, you spend a little bit of time,
Yep.
take out a couple of little liquids and herb-infused drops and stuff, and you kind of dribble a bit into her mouth, and after a moment or two, the colour returns, and she takes a deep breath and blinks her eyes, and you see that her eyes are like piss holes in the snow. It's like she's on a bad trip. She's like tries to blink and focus. What's going on? And then she rolls over again and throws up again. All over Zara's
More
face.
pudding.
The results of the poison test were...
Same kind of baby shit green coloration to it.
Now that she's not dying, I wipe the sick off of my hand onto her back.
That's the way.
She doesn't pay it any note. The fella looks a little bit like, but doesn't say anything. It just turns to Oron.
So as far as Horak's concerned, I saved her life.
I mean, open the door for the medicines and shit. He turns to Oron and looks around the group. Thank you so much. Oh, gosh. Come on, dear, can you stand? And he starts to try and help her up. These fellows said it was the meat. We've got to get rid of it. But thank you. Thank you all. And he leads his wife inside. Jack, you finish diddling the meat into the furnace, and the fella leads you back to the front. Is there anything else you need?
A list of everyone that you've sold the meat to would be useful.
Oh,
Or
of course. He takes the candle, goes behind the counter, and opens a ledger. Starts to scan. Okay. I don't have addresses. I just have points of sale. You know. There was 5. 5 sales of this meat, and then there was one of the large hangings taken to the tavern.
we've dealt with the one at the tavern that's been
Okay.
disposed of.
Well, there are 5 others then, it seems.
Okay. And then the circus itself, if they're selling any.
Well, yes. And he comes back round.
Thank
the
you
front
again.
and nods. I'm so dreadfully sorry for any trouble it's caused. You know, the meat seemed fine.
Oh, that's understandable. I mean, you're just trying to you run a business, and I suppose
make
these
ends
donations help
meet.
you. So.
Well, we'll certainly need to speak to the guards and get this dealt with. Well, thank you for your help.
Yeah. You might want to keep yourself available if the guards decide to come by.
Yes,
maybe
I'm
with questions or
always here, or in the shop during the day, so I'm not.
Do you
gonna-
have a contact that you dealt with at the circus who dealt with the delivery of this meat?
I believe it was the ringmaster and his wife came around. It's Gaffney's circus, so I suppose Mr. and Mrs. Gaffney, but I don't know whether it's a stage name or
Well, I'm sure we'll find out.
Yeah.
Thank you again.
Well, good luck.
Sorry for bringing this to your door.
Well, no, I'm glad you did. Hopefully, no more ill will comes to the village because of it.
Indeed, and
Yeah, he opens
seems
the
we
door.
caught it soon enough.
Yes, hopefully. Well, have a good night, and if you need any other meat, awkwardly chuckles.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure everything will be fine for you from now on.
Hopefully. You head outside, and he shuts the door and locks it up. Blows out the candle.
And okay, so I walked outside to find nobody there, or is still someone outside?
Everyone disappeared off. I'll say give me a perception check with disadvantage to see if you would have heard the cries for help as well while you were dealing with the stuff.
No.
No.
Probably not. With a 11.
Yeah, no idea. You are in the street.
Is there a guard around?
You have a look around. There are a few guards dotted about. You see most of them gathered around a couple of houses.
I'll walk up to the nearest guard or group and excuse me.
Yes.
I've just come from the butcher's. You haven't seen my companions, have you? There was a large white tiger in the group and a large red guy with horns.
He looks confused.
Almost a mistake.
From the circus?
Oh no! I've just come from the butcher's. They were waiting outside.
No, I've not seen anyone. Maybe check the circus. I'm sorry. We've been dealing with. Kind of nervously looks over his shoulder. Some issues in the village.
I know of the issues. We're trying to help sort them.
Right. Okay.
Has there been another incident? Has there?
I do apologise. I'm not at liberty to discuss details, but
That's fair enough.
we're keeping a lookout and trying to do what we can. But yes, I apologise. I can't give you any more details.
Well,
Are you safe and well yourself?
yes.
Just missing friends?
Yeah, but I suppose once I get back with Master Zeron, we'll be fine.
As you say that, his eyebrow kind of twinges. A friend of Master Zeron.
He's part of my group.
Oh, right, okay. Is he okay?
He may have been slightly involved, as in affected by what's happened.
He reaches out and pats the shoulder of one of his colleagues. Where is the issue? Where is Master Zeron now? Of course.
I don't know. He was one of the ones.
missing,
Yeah.
Of course. You see, he takes a horn off his belt. You all hear the horn. Haldir will, I suppose, just about hear it from the tavern, having a poorly time. More guards come steaming over. Master Zeron might be taken ill. We need to find him. This fellow said he's missing in the village. And then the guards all disperse.
Find him quick.
I think hearing that horn, I would have probably zipped me pants up and sort of just been like, oh.
I'm the lost child.
Hey,
Oh,
you see Jane, who's just finishing clearing up plates, and she looks at you and kind of double takes.
Open the
Fucking
door.
hell. So are you... Oh, my. Shut the door.
I'm just going to look at her and just go, you think it's coming from inside?
Well, whatever it is. I was just going to the guardhouse. I finished cleaning up and disposing of the meat. I think all of your friends have gone to try and help with the issues.
I will accompany you, but I want you to remember on the walk that technically you did this to me.
If we're getting into technicalities, we've all done a lot of things, but
I'm not threatening you. I just want you to know that if I start hobbling, I need you to have a little sympathy for me.
I will help
I
you
might have just
wash
shat
your
myself on the
trousers.
floor over.
Okay,
Thank you.
let's go.
You're a very nice
Jesus.
person. I will shut the door. Do we have bleach in this universe or anything similar, like a bit of toilet duck or something?
They haven't even got flushing toilets.
To some
You want to think they got
degree.
toilet duck?
I mean,
It's just something I could like squirt around, like cleaning fluid or something, just to be like.
I mean, fuck it, why not? There's like chemical oils and shit, you know.
Oh, you know what?
soap
Fuck it.
and
I've got
stuff
an alchemist
exists.
kit.
It's a fraud.
Yeah, fuck it.
Fragrant oils. Essential
Toilet goose.
oils.
It's a toilet
That's it.
goose.
I'm going to go up to the nearest Karen and borrow some peppermint essential oil.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just
It's
sort
good for stress. It's good for stress.
Just craft some sillet unarmed strike.
So yeah,
Okay.
you dash a little bit of essential oil into the crapper and head out into the street with Jane. You can see there are a number of guards jogging around the village. It's only a few minutes before... I mean, what did you guys do when you heard the horn?
Turn to Zeron.
will I have known what this was?
You know it's generally a guard alert. Something like very important has just crossed there. You know, it's get the boys out, guard horn.
down the
I
alarm.
think they're looking for someone. Let's see if we can help them, maybe.
As you start making your way back the way you came towards the butchers, and a couple of guards come jogging down the street.
Get jumped on by 20 guys. Found him!
Protect the president!
I got it first.
Down, Mr. President! Down, Mr. President!
Some random not halfling guard just gives you a piece. I found him.
Yeah, so
Rafiki with Simba. Just
as a point of note to remember, most of the guards, like a good 95% of them, are all human, elf, you know, tall boys. Taller than the average halfling boys. You see them come jogging down the street. He's over here! Master Zeron, are you okay?
What? I mean, throw up at his feet.
He panics. Master Zeron's taken ill! He gets out his water skin and holds it to you. Drink this. We need a doctor! Jack, you'll probably hear shouting off in that general direction.
I'll see you there. And leave the rest of the guards and head that way.
Give me I'll say perception with disadvantage as you're walking away.
Okay, so that is a... Let me... 24. The other one was a natural 20, but...
Disadvantage. Bastard. As you are walking away, you kind of catch a curiosity killed the cat glance at what might have been happening now. Some of the guards dispersed, and you can see there is a child-sized, covered in cloth shape outside on the street, outside the house. Doesn't take much to start thinking at this point that it seems the kids have obviously caught this a lot worse.
Is that 3 dead kids so far?
That's 3 dead kids and a
Well, goddamn.
a halfling
I'm
lady
taking
that
this
you've
bit.
saved.
So that's 4 out of 5 then. There's one more.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm ill. Help me.
Yeah, the guards kind of bundle round you. Please make a little bit of space, friends. And they just try and offer you water and stuff. Is there a doctor? Any of you trained? Any alchemists?
Look
at
at
Oren.
As you'll glance over to Oron.
The part of me sort of thinking, do I start playing this up and saying he's going into septic shock?
Look at this
really,
pampered fuck.
really fuck with these guys.
Make him
Fuck
panic
it,
even
mate.
more.
When in Rome.
Oh no.
I start to
I'll
slowly
take a
slowly
medical
raise
check.
my sicky hand.
You just turn to Horak. Do you think he's gonna make it?
You see a couple of the guards
I will-
overhear you and turn a little bit white. Is he going to be okay? Master Zeron. And one of them lightly shakes you.
I will give him a check over, just sort of look into his eyes, open his mouth, stick your tongue out, make a big show out.
Give me a deception or performance, whichever you choose. I'll say advantage because
Both of us?
you both work. You can both roll one, or one of you can roll with
We're
advantage.
so mean.
Considering you now
this.
bantering up the guards. Fucking assholes.
18.
15.
15. You can see them now start to panic a little bit. Neve, you notice one in the back starts to well up. Is there anything you can do?
Just gonna
I-
gesture at the guy in the back, just kind of like both hands like calm. Both paws.
I will open my medical bag and take some harmless little bits and pieces out, and I'll give them over to Zeron to nibble on, chew, drink down.
While also falling for this performance, I'm gonna attempt to do the same thing to Zeron that I did to that halfling woman.
No.
Okay, give me a flat dexterity check.
Nat 1, poke him in the eye.
I got a 16.
16. You feel you are gripped by the head, Zeron, and you feel a big red sicky finger go down your throat.
Oh, mate, that's just fucking... Yeah, throw up, projectile vomit all over him, all over his hand. That was a 2. So you're going to get fucking vomit all up your arm, probably over your shoulder, and it might splash a little bit in your face.
Vomiting must be a good sign,
That's it,
right?
little man.
Oh,
That's it, little man.
thank
Let
you.
it all out.
I'm just gonna turn around and go, I saved him.
The guards get out the water skins and start. Just like 5 water skins all being passed to Zeron. Drink up, master. Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go aggressively shake my arm to get as much of a vom off as I can.
Just splats on the
I'm
road.
gonna give my water skin to Horak so he can wash off his arm. There you go.
And one of the guards tries to help sit you up. How are you feeling? Is the worst of it over?
I could have done without a rather large finger in my throat.
Well, if it got up whatever was troubling you, then perhaps it was a necessary evil, I suppose. Is there anything we can do? Is anyone else taken ill? Jack, you come jogging down the street.
All of us have eaten the meat.
Everybody, you see the guards all kind of take a step back. Is anyone else? Do you know what the issue is? We've had numerous. You see, kind of looks a bit glum.
It's the meat. The meat from the circus.
The meat from the circus. It's been making everybody
Yes.
ill.
Apparently the circus donated meat instead of paying for their plot.
Yes, it's customary. They've had an arrangement with the manor for the land. Well,
I shall inquire about this. It can't be happening like this if we're going to lose people from the realm
well, no.
every time they come into town.
Well, of course. I mean, it's never happened before. They come every year, but the last year or so.
On walking up and hearing that, has anything like this happened before with the donations or
No.
when the circus has been in town?
No, I mean, the last time they were here for a week, and again they paid with livestock, but they paid with a small flock of live sheep last time. And then
What was it this time?
I don't know.
DM.
Yes.
Can I remember the last time I saw them in Karachek?
I'm not sure whether you would have seen them per se. But
Or know that they were there before I
Um,
left.
Yeah,
And-
the last you would have heard of them being there would have been at least a year before. So, as the guard says, they've been here a year or so. It kind of the timeline matches up. Seems like they've come from Karachek over to Wunt.
Yeah.
Well, if nobody's gravely ill,
What was the meat?
oh, I don't know personally. That would be a conversation for I don't know, the circus or the manor or the butcher or.
Well, I've been to speak to the butcher. He doesn't know what the meat is, but I have helped him destroy any meat that he had left. I did take the sample to check for poisoning because we don't know if it comes out when it's being cooked or if it is still poisonous when it's raw.
Okay.
So I've got a raw piece to check.
Okay.
But this is the last of it from the butcher.
Understood. We'll keep that. Could I have a name and a point of contact, please, sir, for if we need to investigate it?
My name's Jack Marston. I'm staying at the tavern.
Okay. Marston of the Brewers?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, wonderful. How is the brewery?
I've not been there for many, many months now. Last I heard, it was flourishing fine. I left it in the charge of the head brewer at the time.
Okay.
Well,
Yes, it's. Thank you, Mr. Marston. Well, yes, if you could keep that sample safe, and once you've done your testings, if we could perhaps, we might need it for investigations ourselves. But for now, keep yourselves.
Butcher did give me a list, by the way,
Right.
of all the people he'd sold the meat to. There was 5, as well as the tavern.
Could I see the list?
Yeah, I'll show him the list.
Has a look down it, and you see his face turns glum and turns to the guards as he's pointing it out, and they all start nodding. I mean, we shouldn't really, but considering Master Zeron's here, I'm sure it'd be a small lapse in protocol. But there has been three deaths this evening. 3 of the village children have succumbed to whatever this is. There are 2 more names on the list here. I believe one of them's just round the corner.
We've just come from that house, and I'll point to where we've just been. The lady in there was ill, but we've managed to help her
Oh,
find
okay.
the last one.
Right, okay.
Make sure they're fine.
He-
And also, before you leave, make it your mission to figure out what this meat is.
Yes, of course. I mean, as you said, most of it's been destroyed at the butcher's, so that sample will probably come in very handy. So please do keep it safe.
Yes.
No,
How
please,
big a
please
sample did
speak to the.
So, go on.
Please speak to the ringmaster, or whoever is in
Yes,
charge
we
of the
will- we
circus,
will
and
have
find
a-
out what this is.
We'll have a contingent head over there tonight.
How big a piece did I manage to get from the main lot?
We'll say like a 8 ounce, like a steak's worth.
Okay. I'll cut it in half and give half to the guards,
Okay.
so they have a sample as well.
Okay. Well, thank you. One of them just wraps it up in his bit of cloak. I'll take this back to the guardhouse. You three head off to this address. Anything else we can help you with while we're here? Well, I
Can help me up.
Yes, and he helps you up. I'd recommend perhaps heading back to the tavern and try to get a good night's sleep. And if perhaps we should find anything out tonight, if you come to the guardhouse tomorrow, then we could maybe. Again, as I say, details are important, but I think talking to Master Zeron should overrule the protocols. But yes, be well, please, and try to have a good night. Hopefully your stomach settles soon. And all the guards split off.
Well, I don't know about any of you, but I'm quite fucking done in.
Haldir
Yeah.
and Oron, give me. I'll say give me medicine, medicine or history, whatever's higher.
Not 20.
Okay.
Nice.
17.
You both think about it, and whilst it was Oron with the nat 20, you think about it, and of course, out of character because there's no sleeping things off, you'd be aware that you're gonna have to get some kind of antidote. It's reasonable to assume now that it's whether it's food poisoning or something other. You can confidently say that you've all been poisoned. You've all been poisoned, and it will need to be dealt with some way to remove it. You know, you can't just sleep it off.
So it's like permanent damage.
I mean, yeah, but you're basically poisoned until you get the poison removed. You know how you do that, I will leave up to you guys to figure out. But yeah, you're not just gonna sleep off the shits. You know, you are poisoned until it's dealt with.
I mean, we got the shits until we're unpoisoned.
If you want to roleplay that you've got the shits until you're unpoisoned, you can go with that. But yeah, you will see what else it means. Apart from disadvantage on... It's a good point. You are technically should have been doing all this shit with disadvantage because of your ability checks and attack rolls, but fuck it, it's not. It's one of them. Just remember that you've all got disadvantage on everything for now. So, you're all in the streets. Haldir, you get to the guardhouse with Jane. You knock on the door. There's a couple of guards posted. They come outside. Good evening, citizens. How can we help? Jane steps forward. I'm sure you know of the issues that have been afflicting the village this evening. Apparently it's meat based. I've cleared up the tavern. I don't know what else you guys have been doing. And a guard comes forth and he says, of course we need to keep the details privy for now, but we are certainly looking into it. If you know anyone that's unwell, please do get them rested, get them hydrated, and do you have any other information you could offer. Otherwise, I think we should have it in hand.
You got like a local healing person, or even crazy old lady who demands that her cookies can cure you.
I mean, we do have, well, I suppose they're a bit of a herbalist, apothecary kind of. They make salves and the like. It might be an option. Looks up at the sky. It's probably a bit too late for them now, but perhaps in the morning. And Jane says, "Yeah, I think I know the one. Yeah, we'll go in the morning and try and get something."
Gonna sort of like do the I'm very ill look over at Jane and sort of just go, it's not that late.
She pats you on the knee. I mean, we can try. I thank you,
I'd like
gods.
to try.
Yes, if you have any other disturbances, please do report them as soon as possible. But otherwise, best of luck. And he heads back inside.
Don't eat the meat.
He waves behind his head as he walks in. "Come on then, you," and she pushes you at the knee. "Follow me."
Okay. I'm sick.
Okay. And she leads you off deeper into the village.
My ass feels like a gold instead of a copper.
What's everyone else doing?
Go back to the tavern.
Bed.
Yeah.
Bed. You all get back to the tavern. It's quiet. It's empty. There is one sconce still lit towards the back of the room by the stairs to guide you to where the stairs are, but Jane said she was gonna, leave it open for you guys, otherwise the place is shut up.
Seeing as I don't need to sleep, I will stay up and wait for Jane to get back.
Okay. Everyone else heading up for Betty Buys? I assume Boone's just been following along and keeping heel.
Boone.
She didn't bring.
That's a good point. Did Boone
She didn't bring any food out for Boone.
Oh,
this water?
Have you poisoned your dog?
See Boone in the background doing the arse scoop.
Oh no!
He's just been arse scooting around with foam coming out of his mouth.
God.
No, Boone's he's had like a bowl of water or whatever, but he didn't have any of the old stackered patatis. So you were all heading up to Betty Buys, Neve, Aurak, Oron, Zeron. Jack's gonna sit down. Just gotta sit in the dark. You got dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just going to sit there and scare the shit out of anyone that doesn't have it.
Booyah comes.
Surprise.
Halday shits his pants again.
I know what you did last summer.
Was
We're there. So, bit of time passes. After a little bit of bumbling around the village, Jane eventually finds a house-ish. Looks a little shop-ish, but mostly a house. Has a closed sign on the door. Well, this is the place, but...
Bang, 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 bang.
Okay.
Open the door.
Open your...
For aggressive bangs.
Yeah, 30 seconds pass. Nothing. More aggressive bangs. Oh, just a minute. God, there's all this racket. You hear some clanging of pans. Oh, shit. A little bit of time passes. She comes to the door, unbolts it, opens it slightly. Hey, I'm closed.
This is an emergency.
Oh, my dear, you look dreadful. Okay. Shuts the door and you hear her unbolting it. Opens the door. Oh, do come in, dear. How can I help? Rubs her eye.
It's also for the children, you see.
Oh, not
I
the
may
children.
be ill, but children are dying. And I will sacrifice myself as a test subject to get over this illness so we can save the children.
Jane's just stood at the doorway with her arms folded, just like, fucking knobhead.
I'm gonna
come
look
in.
back.
As she shuffles.
The-
You can see halfling lady, plump as anything. Can't tell where boobs end and knees begin. Curlers in the
She's
hair.
just a giant tit.
She's just like round, fucking, you know. I'm talking like the saggy motherfucker. Just a round lady, bless her. Little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow under the chin. Rough, fucking like bird's nest looking hair with a couple of rollers in that. I mean, it's messy as fuck. God knows what the rollers are gonna do, but they're in the hair anyway. She
It's a race on the weekend.
waddles over to the side and takes a couple of jars off the side and. What's the emergency, dear?
There has been mystery meat that has been rolled out.
Oh,
That is both
the meat shits.
the meat shit.
Okay, something for the stomach. Okay, she gets a small basket and puts a couple of jars in. Just give me a few moments, dear, and you say it's affecting a lot of people? The children, oh gosh, the children.
The
How do you
children.
not know that this is poison?
Gets a bowl out and starts whisking things up. This should help with, should ease the stomach a bit. It might flush things out a little. It's got a mild laxative effect, but you know, if it's in the system, you've got to get it out.
As long as it doesn't burn as much as the past,
Well,
that'll be fine.
It should make things quite loose, should I say. She gets a couple of empty jars and starts to get this liquid poured in. Okay, so puts 4 jars on the desk. I know you said it's an emergency, dear, but business is as it does. I do have to charge. It'll be 2 gold for all 4 doses, but each jar will supply 2 uses. You know, so
2 uses for, and I don't mean to be rude, people of your stature or any
well,
stature.
I mean, if you drink half of it, then that should clear you out. You say it's affecting the children, so if you could,
I've already drank half of one of them.
okay, you immediately shit yourself where you stand. But you are no longer poisoned. She's like,
Yay.
oh, bless you. You could have waited.
I take my pants.
You take your pants off.
I take my pants off.
I
I start crying.
She kind of starts to side eye.
Why is it that small?
She grabs a big Hessian, like sack-looking towel thing and just puts it over the shitty mess on the floor. It's mostly brown water at this point. Have you ever emptied an old radiator?
Quite literally rust water.
Covers,
I'll
covers
just
the mess.
remove my pants.
Oh, Mickey.
I'll sort of, just when she puts the sack on, I'll just go, you have another one of those?
Yeah, she puts that on the floor and then she shuffles into the back and comes back with basically another one of her nighties. I've just wrap that round you, dear. Please don't drink any more unless you're near the toilet. You didn't give me a chance to explain.
Yeah, I didn't think it'd be instant, but
Well,
you know, I feel a million gold right now, I will admit.
Well, thank you, dear. As I say,
How many more of these could you prepare by the morning?
I could probably make a few more, but I'd need to. I've used quite a lot of ingredients there. You said they're for the children, so get some of these doses out. Each jar will do 2, so you've got 2, 4, 6. You've got 7 more doses. Hopefully the children will be okay.
For the children. I'll be back for some more in the morning, and we'll dole them out as fast as we can.
Okay, dear. Well,
yeah. apply the 2 gold there. It says many more as you can make. I'm sure that the gracious Zerons will also be interested.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Oh wait, sorry, that's not your last name, is it? Fucking
Fairbanks.
Fairbank.
Fairbanks.
Fairbanks.
Oh, it's for the family. Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah.
I was.
The gracious Fairbanks will be interested.
Yeah. Okay. Well, good luck, dear, and yes, try to make sure you tell everybody not to drink it until they're somewhere.
Oh,
empty.
I'll be sure to relate that information to them.
Okay.
Not.
I'm
going
getting
to
myself your
enjoy. I'm going to enjoy watching people leak from their bungholes.
The joys of not being poisoned to start with.
So it's 7 doses I have right
You've
now.
got 7 more doses. Yeah.
So I could technically save at least 2 kids.
I mean, Halday doesn't know that they're all dead, but you can try.
Well, I'll go back to the inn first anyway, and I'll see if anyone's still up.
Okay. Yeah, so you nighty wrapped round your midriff. Jane giggles most of the way back. You didn't half make a mess of that poor woman's fucking floor. What?
Well, I didn't know I was going to immediately evacuate.
Well, you've already got
just
the
flooded
shit.
it.
It was, you know, it's,
Yeah,
it's
there's
not as
a
if you're
difference.
opening the floodgate, you're just releasing the piece of paper off the top of the jar.
Well, I didn't realise that it had, like, an instantaneous asshole open effect.
Well,
I thought it would have given me the burbles or something.
who knows how these apothecaries work, you know. But anyway, let's get back to the tavern. Hopefully
Aye.
they're all okay.
On the plus side, you know, at least I get to go and buy some new pants tomorrow, see what, you know, the local customs will await.
True. Yeah, you probably shouldn't walk around in a nightie the rest of the time in the village.
I'll just say it's my local fashion.
Yes. Yes. Of course,
Oh,
it's,
do you not think I look fitting?
she was a halfling, so this nightie wrapped around you, basically, it's like a pencil skirt, comes to your knees, you know, it's...
You're trying to say that if I step too hard, she might get
So, you walk back through the village. You eventually get back to the tavern. Jane opens the door. Hello? Okay, no one's here.
Me from in the darkness, completely unseen. Hi there.
Oh, what have you to wait?
Hello there.
Hello there. You head in.
Yeah, I
Jack,
thought I should.
Do yourself
Someone
a
should
favour.
be here.
Half this bottle here. Go sit on the shitter. Drink this.
What? Why? I wasn't poisoned.
That's a very fucking good point. Don't drink this.
But anyway,
I wouldn't want to waste a dose.
I know. Actually, go drink it. Drink it. Drink it. Go on. Drink it. Drink it.
I-
Drink it.
No, someone
drink it.
that
Drink
needs it could. I don't need it. I'm fine.
Did anybody just like recently gone up to bed, or did they go a while ago?
It
They
would've-
went just
would've
after
been a
you
wee
left.
while after this point.
Everyone's well asleep.
Oh, they're gonna have the worst night.
just gonna go around pouring it in our mouths while we sleep.
Oh,
Don't give him ideas.
Too late.
I'm not just gonna break into people's rooms and go, hee, I'm the shit fairy.
Shit.
I'll leave a gold under your pillow with a brown at the end.
Okay. Someone who's good at drawing, please draw that. How dare the shit
How dare
fairy.
little brown wings and a halfling pencil skirt.
That's it, got a halfling pulling a rope at the end of the room with me just leaning down. I'll
So,
be the shit fairy. No.
I mean,
I'll,
if everyone's going to be ill all night, even if they're asleep, I don't think they'll be too angry at you for waking them up if it's going to make them feel better.
That's a good point.
Or if they do get angry, fuck them. I suppose they'd rather that than have the shits all night, you know.
just do us a favor. Can you come with me? Because I feel like it's going to be a little less weird that I've got you with me, and I'm not just standing there in
Okay.
like a half skirt going, "I drink up,"
Okay, let's go. She
because you
leads you
can
upstairs.
explain it. I didn't just go out, sticking a boot.
She knocks on the first door. We'll say that was Zeron's because it was the first one he went into when he had the. Yeah. She knocks on the door. Bish, bish, bish. Housekeeping.
Also housekeeping.
Bish, bish, bish. Open up.
Uh-huh.
We've got you some medicine. And then she
The
starts
cat.
knocking on all the other doors. Wake up! We've got your medicine. You can get back to sleep in a
Open
bit.
Zeron. Just peek my head around and just go, "Are you dealing, big man?"
He stood in the middle of the room, completely starkers.
I'm examining.
Roll for penis.
Roll for penis.
Right.
At disadvantage because you're a halfling.
It's normal size for a halfling, okay?
What? This is huge.
Go on. What do I roll in?
D6 and a D4, but at disadvantage.
Why are we at disadvantage?
Is it
Because you're
half-
half a man.
Because it's cold.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
A 1 and a 2.
Yeah. A 1 and a 2. Oh, a little 4 and a 2.
It's
Oh,
cold.
God.
It's cold. He's coke canning it.
Four and
Like a little button mushroom.
It's like a little battered mushroom.
Yeah, literally. It's wider than it is long, mate.
It's just so to keep the dust up.
I'm not here to comment. I'll lift my skirt up if he's feeling a bit. I'm not gonna. Sorry. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll just be like, I'll just hand him the half
what do you
dose.
Okay.
We'll sit on the shitter and drink that, alright?
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
You're gonna do it right now?
Okay.
Okay, go be big boy?
Okay, I go down now.
Okay.
Does everybody else wake up? Jane's knocking on your doors.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wakey,
Do
wakey.
we share rooms in this one?
There's
Well,
4 rooms,
it's not-
so it's up to you where you're kipping.
Well, I'll go see who's staying in whose room and I'll decide.
I
at
mean,
the
there's. I imagine you guys could have all gone into a room each because Jack and Haldir weren't there. So where Jack and Haldir are gonna kip is up to you guys. But everyone else has took their own room.
Well, I'm on the fucking floor anyway. I'm not fitting in those beds.
Oh.
Stop,
end. I'll
mate.
find
okay.
a room in a second.
I have my extra long bedroll. I'll be fine.
So,
Should have
Next
taken
room.
bed from prison.
If only.
I'm gonna go in order of camera that I can see in front of me. So, Jack, no, we are at Horak, the destroyer of steak.
And soon to be toilets.
Okay, Horak, my
That's how he farts.
go sit on the toilet and drink half of this, alright? Half of it.
I'm gonna sit on the toilet and chug the whole thing.
I was
Oh,
afraid
God.
of that entire situation happening. I'm not sleeping with you tonight. Alright, have fun.
Did you not think to give him the half bottle that you already had?
I don't know why I was watching him on the toilet.
So I'm already a bit slow, and now I'm tired.
I gave the half bottle to Zeron, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
So Horak has
Man.
the full
Okay,
one.
so Zeron, you sit on the toilet. It's a mess, but it's a contained mess, and you are no longer poisoned. You have an
Hey.
empty jar in your hand. Horak, did you make it to the toilet? You said you go to the toilet.
Yeah, I'm on the toilet.
Yeah, you chug the whole thing.
No, it's just a joke. I drink half.
Okay.
Okay.
Drink half
See,
the jar.
It's not actually that dumb.
Immediately evacuate one's person.
Just hear the sound of a warthog.
When I was a young warthog.
No, I meant like the plane.
Oh!
I unleashed the Shatling gun. Egg, egg, egg.
Yeah, you are no longer poisoned. You have half a
Fucking
jar of
mint.
liquid in your hand.
Oh, the Shatling gun, I love it.
I'll be just sort of like waiting at the door for him to return with a half jar. Just be like, just hearing the Shatling gun, just like, yeah, I know the feeling. Yeah.
And I stumble my way over to the door, hand back the jar, and then face down, flop on my bedroll, by sleep.
Ready? Good night.
Big red arse
Um,
out into the sky.
Like you cut G. Okay, next up on the door, just Mr. Torres.
Yes.
Just gonna.
Open door.
How you feeling?
What on earth are you wearing?
Don't worry about what I'm wearing. Worry about what I have for you.
Okay, what do you have?
Half a bottle. I'm just gonna be like, a cure for your every ailment, kind of. Cure for your.
Can't be that
current
easy, can
ailment. What did you say?
What did he say?
it? Can't be that easy, could it?
I genuinely thought you called me daddy when you cut out on the back.
Is it that easy, Daddy?
You don't help me, daddy. Yeah. Well, it's that easy when you go and disrupt the right people. Hey, go sit on the shitter first, and then drink that. Right, Isleen.
I follow his instructions.
Because that was a half bottle, I'll
Yeah.
slip out of the room because I already feel really bad for him. I don't want to sit there and listen to him. Shit copter.
Shit copter.
You sit down on Los Krapos, drink half of the jar, immediately evacuate one's person, and you are no longer poisoned.
Oh, you open. I'm assuming the door was closed, so I open the door and come back out, hand the empty vial back over to you. That's good stuff.
Brilliant, isn't it? Hey, let's go save a kitty cat.
Good luck with that.
Think I'll need it. Just gonna gentle knock on Neve's door. Hello?
Yes?
You decent?
Yeah.
Coming in.
Okay.
Slowly open the door, just sort of keep it sideways. Quick question
Hello.
before we go any further.
Mm-hmm.
Human medicines and elven medicines and all that kind of work on you, kind?
I don't see a reason why they wouldn't.
I just don't want to make you any more sicky.
Fair enough. What do you have?
The best medicine that you'll ever have. I'm still gonna keep her not quite eye contact just in case she is a bit.
She's in her underwear. She's not naked.
Okay, well I would have seen, and then I slept with you before. Yeah, so I'll just hand over the vial. Right, go to the toilet, drink half of it, half only, and then miracles happen.
Miracles. Okay. Well, if what I've heard is any indication, I know what was going to happen.
Yeah, you've just heard, like, every few minutes you've just heard...
Yeah. I'm gonna do as instructed. Hear a very angry cat noise.
I'm just gonna do the fuck.
Oh,
And just get out of the room.
And then we hear her trying to bury it like cats do.
Scratching on the floorboards.
Scratching her paws over the floor. Anyway.
Might need a shower because there's fur there.
True.
She just comes up with some mad dingleberries.
Oh no, don't please. No,
Before she
please,
goes
no.
to the
No
toilet.
dingleberries,
Also-
mate. That's all just
No,
water.
listen.
Back legs are
Listen.
soaked.
Yeah, don't talk about Dingleberries, all right, please.
I don't want to be sitting there going, and I need. It looks great down here. I remember what a sausage roll looks like now. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so you drink your half of a
Yep.
jar. You are no longer poisoned. So you now have, by my maths, half a jar left.
Yeah.
We try and get Big Mike to take some
I'm
just
gonna-
for a laugh.
Like, I'm gonna, kind of wash up, kind of sort myself a little bit, and go back out with the rest of the vial.
Just starts licking her ass cream.
looking very displeased.
Displeased.
Just take it.
As Neve offers Haldir the remaining half jar, you hear Jane knocking on Big Mike's door. Mike!
Oh, I'll just go over. Thanks, Haldir. Yeah, yeah. Go on.
Mike!
Oh.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no!
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh, Mike.
I'm rushing out. I'm
Biggie,
rushing
find a
out.
gift for this.
Mike! She starts
On it.
jangling some keys. Mike!
I'll come out
Wake
with
up,
the
you
one and
lazy
just-
bastard!
I just saw the gift.
Oh no, Biggie, why?
She takes a key out,
Ew.
unlocks the door. Mike, you lazy... Mike! You see she runs into the room.
I will run in after her.
Mike is lying naked on his bed in a pile of puke. He
Oh.
doesn't appear to be moving.
Oh no.
No, not
Immediately
Mike.
try medical situation. This is Big Mike.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Dirty 20.
He has purple frothing at the mouth and not breathing.
Out of character. In character, I am gonna do the eyes shut, blankie over, and then put a hand on my new friend's shoulder and just go. We were just that bit too late.
Yeah, Jane's just dropped to her knees and starts crying. Oh, why didn't we think to check on Mike? Fuck.
Didn't think he ate any of it. I didn't think of Mike.
Hearing her crying, I'm gonna come out of my room next door.
I've just walked upstairs onto the hallway. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
You can hear Jane crying in the back room.
I will rush over.
me too.
You peek your heads round to see Big Mike's tiny dead corpse.
Fuck.
Out of character, how big was Big Mike?
He's like gnome sized. He was about 2 feet tall.
No,
How
but did
big
he
was
get his
Big
name?
Mike?
Oh, how,
No.
how
Did he get his
big
name
was
from that?
Big Mike? Yeah, his
Oh,
cock's like
what?
6 inches.
What?
It's like
What?
down to
Hey,
his knee.
imagine it being 25% of your fucking size, though.
Big
What a
is-
fucking weapon!
When rigor mortis sets in, he's gonna be a fucking
Yeah,
champ.
that's what killed him. Yeah, he
Oh,
was choking, and then all the
God.
blood rushed to his cock, and he died.
That's what you would have wanted.
He was a little too into the choking, and the blood rush killed him.
That's it. We came in, and he was like that on the bed.
Just like tripoded.
Like, TP.
Yeah, it was like someone pitched their tent on his bed.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Right, anyway, small friend is dead. Everyone's sad.
Oh, Big Mike.
So yeah, just gonna sort of like gently give a note. We need to give him the respect he's due. We'll get someone to tend to the necessities.
Okay. She goes out.
Come on.
I was going to say, do you want me to go and do this? I can go and get a guard if you need.
I was about
Do
to
you
say,
want to do
we-
it now or wait till the morning?
Best doing it now. I say we fetch a guard and
I'll go and get one now.
that ain't. Just gonna slowly close the door.
I'll
And
head
just
back downstairs.
one more look and a quick salute for Big Mike.
You didn't hear me whistle the Hunger Games.
Well, on the plus side, there's another room for someone to sleep in.
Wasn't that door like 3 foot big?
It was a normal sized door. There was just a really low handle for Big
Oh,
Mike.
yeah.
There's a normal sized handle as well. It's just there was a wee one for Big Mike.
Like a cat flap for him. Yeah, so I'll just sort of like stand there a little awkwardly at that point, just like,
Yeah, Jane just kind of wipes her eyes a bit and just, I'll see you tomorrow, I suppose. And just leaves. Yeah. For the sake of time, Jack, you go get a guard. The guards come and take Big Mike away. Put him under a sheet, carry him out under a...
So was he the 5th person, or had he just eaten the meat from the?
He just had
Tavern.
he just had some in the tavern.
Okay.
Yeah, you as you get to the guardhouse, the guard that you spoke to earlier with the sample, he says, again, it's against protocol, but I know if you could relay this back to Master Zeron, because I know he was interested. Unfortunately, we went to the last house. There was an older couple. It seemed they'd both eaten a evening meal, and so we've lost 3 children, 2 elders, and of course you guys saved one of the ladies. But that appears to be all that's accounted for from the butcher's list. And we'll do a door-to-door throughout the night.
I was going to say, yeah. Either a door-to-door or put a notice up. Anyone that's eaten at the tavern needs to report to either the guards or...
Yeah,
well, I don't know who your village healer or...
given the time, I think anyone that will have eaten it that would have been discovered it's probably too late, so we'll have guards patrolling in case anyone calls out late. But that appears to have been all for this evening, if you could relay that back. He tells you that as you tell him about Mike, and they go and sort Mike out. So everybody gets back to the tavern. You all get your heads down. We'll just say, for the sake of doing the healing, like you only lost a couple of points each from the poison, so spend a hit dice, knock the hit dice back, exhaustion in the morning, lose the exhaustion because of the long rest. So everyone's at full health with no issue, so just knock off a long rest. I was expecting the poison to go a bit longer, I won't lie, but then Haldir was like, can we go now and sort it out?
I don't want to shit myself anymore.
Yeah, so morning comes. It's a quiet morning. Eerily so. You kind of listen out. You don't hear any kind of morning hustle and bustle. Everything seems quite sombre and quiet.
Olive.
I'm immediately going to go buy pants.
Okay.
Well, that night I would have taken 4 hours sleep, which is the most I need, and then I would have come down, sat in the bar, waiting for anyone else to wake up.
You know what? I've probably done the same thing. Let's have a
bit of a morning conflab. Obviously you two being down there earlier would know. Jane doesn't come back in the morning. As you'd expect, someone to come and put the brekkie on. No one turns up.
Did we check if Jane had eaten the meat?
It was with me. I mean, She could have quite easily have. You looked alright.
You were with her a
after what happened-
while. We'll just say
Yeah.
for conversation, like, yeah, she didn't have any. Just for the sake of you worrying and
perfectly
going on a
fine.
manhunt for Jane in the morning.
Probably just having a lie in. I mean, bit of
It's been a
traumatic,
long night, yeah.
exactly right.
When I spoke to the guards last night, there was another older couple. The fifth order on the list. Unfortunately, they didn't get there in time.
Ugh.
Yeah.
I mean, not to be an audible bastard, but I would have preferred the elderly to the children.
I'd have heard none, but yeah.
Hey, Livy, I'm gonna go behind the bar and pick up a few ale-y things. Even if it means I've just got to do the roll. The whoop.
Yeah, easy enough. You go pour yourself a couple of pints.
Lay one for Jock and lay one for myself. Is it over?
Give me a D6, Vibo.
It's a 5.
5. It is a Marston ale that Jack will recognise the taste of.
Is it like what special notes has it got, sir?
I mean, I ain't a beer connoisseur. It's quite nice. It's better than the ale from the Sinclair Village. Yeah, it's a nice ale.
Oh, you picked a good one there. That's one of our own. It's one of our better sellers. Nice to see it stocked.
Oh, it's quite dark. This like what's that? Hobgoblin, is it?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? It's Hobgoblin.
I mean, Marston owns them now, don't they?
The what?
Don't Marston own them now? Which would?
I think so.
Double check.
Anyway, so to avoid copyright.
Oh, it's old Rob Goblin.
a Bob Noblin. Yeah, that's nice.
Gobnoblin.
Gobnoblin.
Gnoblin. It's a
Gnoblin.
Gnoblin.
Oh, it's much better than that lighter one you've got, the Gnelf.
The Gnelf.
Yeah, so it's well, the carnival is definitely ruined for today. I was looking forward to that.
Well, we may pay a visit anyway, but on more somber note.
I mean, I don't fancy eating the bloody bratwurst now.
No. Stick to popcorn or something.
I mean, even that, I'm still quite scared to have.
Yeah, maybe take a packed lunch.
Good shout. But on bread.
Did you all get up, get dressed, head downstairs? I will say after you boys having a bit of a chit chat, Holiday, you wanted to head out and get some pants.
Yeah.
So as you all arise and head downstairs, you find Jack sitting alone, unless Jack, you went with Holiday.
No, I would have stayed waiting for the
Chilled
rest.
in, yeah. Unfortunately, you aren't greeted with the smells and sounds of breakfast as you come downstairs.
Morning. Still feeling a little rough?
Just tired.
It was a long, eventful night.
Indeed it was.
I have a message for you from the guards that I went to see last night.
Oh, great. Okay, what is it?
It's not great.
Oh.
The fifth order on the list from the butchers, the guards went, and unfortunately they weren't in time. An elderly couple have
Did they give
succumbed.
you a name?
They did not. But I had the list. Did I make a note of it? I did not make a note. I'm not going to even pretend I did.
No, you had a note from the butchers, but you gave that to the guards for them to double check.
Unfortunately, I didn't get a name from the list I had. But the guards will know. But yes, unfortunately, an elderly couple succumbed to the poison.
Visible frustration upon Zaren's face. Well, someone's got some answers to give, I feel.
Somebody got some explaining to do.
I agree.
Precisely, Redman.
You need to get the guard to thoroughly investigate the circus.
Yeah.
I've only heard about it. I've never seen them myself, but they've apparently caused a lot of trouble in Karatek, in my home, when they were
Really?
last there.
Well, since I became ill with it, it's
That's
no
personal
longer
now.
just a normal investigation. You know,
This has
It's an
affected my
attempt, but
friends.
it's
It
treason.
is personal. Yeah. As well.
We'll make sure that whatever comes of this is something severe.
Well, it's almost find it funny though that they've not done anything like this before. Yet the first time you come back to your village, your city, in how long this starts to happen?
Just a coincidence. We don't know how long. I mean, they bought the meat a few days ago when they arrived, and they arrived long before we did.
Again, it almost seems too much of a coincidence. How long has it been since you were back here?
I don't know.
If whoever sold that meat knew you were coming back here, it was a perfect opportunity to get to you.
How would they know? How would they know we were coming, or even I, alone?
We may have been seen along the road. We don't know.
Maybe there's a snitch in your guard. Horak said in a Horaki voice instead of the way I said it.
There's a snitch in your guard.
Like, I don't mean to tattle or anything.
I'm just saying, you know.
I mean, how long has it been since we passed through those checkpoints?
A few days, maybe.
Yeah.
We'll find out, regardless of what happens. Where's Mr. Egon?
He's gone to buy some new clothes. After
Regardless.
his last ones must have had an accident.
I can imagine. I can't believe he'll be content with the pricing, but you know, it's normal pricing for normal clothes for us people. He's going to be paying a ridiculous amount for something that he could get much easier somewhere else. It'll serve him right for shitting his pants, won't it?
Yep. Well,
anyway, where's breakfast? Who's running this ship this morning?
unfortunately, Jane did not come back this morning.
Poor choice of words there.
Oh.
Oh God! No, I should have said it like that.
Well, I don't recall asking her where she was staying. She's not at the manor, I know that much.
Well, we know she didn't eat any of the meat last night, so it's extremely unlikely that she's fallen ill.
Was
Well,
Mike
that's one
the
relief, at
owner of
least.
the tavern? Or
He was the owner, yeah.
okay.
Finders, keepers?
Do you know if you had any other employees around?
I
Or
mean,
was it
there
just
must be a
chickens?
ledger of some description around here somewhere.
Oh.
I'll go and check his room.
Did Mike have family in the village? Perhaps that's where Jane went to tell them.
I'll go and ransack his room, try and find a ledger of some description.
I'm
Okay.
going to go and ransack the kitchen.
Okay. Both of you give me investigation checks.
Another nat 20.
Fucking hell. Getting them all boxed on your checks.
Have you got a dodgy die with just 20s on or something?
I've got like 300 in front of me. I just roll a different one every time. Did you know after you roll one, you lose the d20 on that one? So
yeah, Horak, easy enough. You find there's like cuts of bacon, eggs, milk, bread. You know, there's all the shit's there to make a brekkie, but it's all just prepared and in storage for what should be brekkie time, but you know, no one's there.
I'm gonna spark a little fire under the stove and get cooking.
Righto.
Oh hell yeah, tiefling's cooking.
Nothing
Gotta be
too
spicy.
complicated
Horak
because
brekkie, mate. Yeah, bit of wakey eggs and bakey. It shouldn't be too difficult.
put on a little halfling-sized apron that only goes down to my waist.
Probably don't. It probably stops short of your cock because you're about 12 feet tall.
Doesn't even wrap around you.
Yeah, I was
all
going
the
to
way.
say, yeah, you have to take out some of your hemp and rope and make your own cord.
Do you have
for it.
like a snatched waist or something?
It's more like a bib.
Just tucks it into
that's
the
about
side
right.
of his trousers.
Yep, I'm
Snatched
cooking
waist.
everyone breakfast.
Cool. What was your role, Volocus?
5.
5. You go upstairs. You can't see a lot. It's quite messy. You do find a book on the desk though. As an obvious place to go. You know, you're not going to investigate anything fancy or fruity in Mike's room, but you find a book, which appears to be like a ledgery kind of his personal book.
I would like to open said book and look for employee records.
Yeah, you look through the book. You specifically the employee records. You see that Jane is the latest hire. There are a couple of other random names of people that have come and gone recently.
Don't care about any of the rest. I just want to know where Jane is staying.
Yeah, I mean, there's no personal. I mean, it's just Jane. Date she started working. She's on 2 gold a day plus tips, but it doesn't mention like a residence.
Great. Okay. Shut the book and stompy stomp back downstairs.
Yeah.
Stomping as stompy as a little stomper would stomp.
Stompsly McGee. Yeah, you head downstairs to the smells of cooking from the kitchen. And we'll hop over to Chaldea. After a little bit of a wander around, you find a tailor.
Nice.
You head inside the tailor, and there are numerous
Lucky
garments
tailor.
on the shelves, and little halfling fella with a curved middle moustache. Hello.
Hello there. Have you got some large pants? Nice travelling ones. Nice and fit. Keep the weather out. Maybe a few extra pockets because I'm greedy.
I want my big boy pants.
So, I mean, that. Okay, let's start from the beginning. You want tall man's trousers with extra pockets?
That's preferable if you have them. I quite like the idea of it.
So, I mean, the only tall man's trousers we stock are the uniform for the guardhouse. We could put you in a custom order and whip you up a pair. Add some pockets.
To be fair, I'm quite needing pants. We'll just go for the casual.
Just some standard pants, yeah? That'll be 5 gold pieces.
Pardon, they do?
For some standard uniform pants, that'll be 5 gold pieces. Have you got something in your
sure.
eye, sir?
Yeah, I'm about to start crying, actually. 5 gold for pants.
Oh, yes, that's the good quality trousers. Keep you warm in the winter and cool in the summer. Keep your Johnson tidy and neat, and, you know, it's good for walking around all day on guard duty. They should suit you fine.
Have you got any not quite eye-watering?
Oh, well, it's
No.
not a cheap store, sir, if that's what you're implying. We've got to make a business, you know.
Is there a Primary around here, maybe?
I've not heard of them. Are they Elvish?
They must be. Only up
Oh,
around
no,
these kinds.
maybe in the south.
But, yeah, I guess. Is this like a long leg tax?
No, it's just the price of trousers in the village, sir. Is it a trouble for you?
Just a lot of gold.
Well, that's the price you pay to keep yourself covered.
I'll hurry. I'll take my nightie off.
He kind of
Alright.
pretends like he's not looking. I'll grab you a pair, sir. Would you like them in grey, black, or brown?
Brown, safer.
Covers mistakes.
Goddamn good thinking. Hey, brown, please.
Right, sir. He goes and unhooks a set, folds them nicely on the desk. That'll be 5 gold, please, sir.
Let's get it.
Begrudgingly slide the 5 bones across. Wonderful. Takes them off. Anything else I could outfit you with, sir? Nice bonnet, hat, maybe a tie.
What the heck? The tie?
Well, just to accessorise, complete one's outfit. Can make yourself look.
Alright, but you did mention the hat.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
yes, we have various bonnets, flat caps, soft.
Flat cap, you see. Something to keep the weather off. It is quite cold here, I will admit.
Well, it's not as cold as the west, but each to their own. I
That's
suppose
true.
the weather might be a bit colder up there. just a halfling joke. Sorry.
Ooh.
Yeah,
How's
it casually
the air
rains up
there?
here. Hey, need something to keep the noggin a bit more warm. It's not too bad of a shout. Before we get into it, how much are we talking though?
Hats are 2 gold, sir.
Alright, we're more reasonable. Yeah, alright. I quite like that. That's
Is it an
nice.
actual baby bonnet, though?
Really winky nightcap.
Yeah, I'll just get myself a nice flat cap or.
Yes, again,
one of those.
uniform style. We have them in black, brown, and grey. Would you like it to match your trousers?
Why not? We're going on a theme lately.
Fashion icon.
Grabs a nice brown flat cap, proper
And
grandad style.
Michael's from
There you
Valentino.
are, sir. 2 gold, please.
Let's hand over the 2 goals. Like feeling a bit fashionable now,
Flat cap on, trousers on.
But hey, well, thank you for robbing me. I'll catch you again.
You're welcome, sir.
You.
He's cosplaying a poop now.
Oh.
Leader. Have a good day.
I am the shit. Fuck it, can I get a brown shirt while I'm at it?
Yeah, certainly. 3 gold
No.
for the shirt, sir.
I am Shirticus.
You know what? No, I'll leave the shirt. I've got a spare shirt actually. I'll just take. Yeah, I'm fine. Yep. Toodly boo.
As you are concluding your deal, you all hear. It's not coming through the mic. Fireworks.
Yep.
Coming from just outside the northern skirts of the village.
That circus direction or no?
Yes.
It do be.
I
I'm
don't
not gonna
think
go
they should
back
be-
to the others. I'm gonna go straight to circus.
You hear a hustle and bustle at that sound. People leaving their residence. Quite a bunch of people heading northward bound towards Los Circos.
Should we head that way? Because I don't think they would be setting off fireworks and having a celebration so much if they knew what has happened.
Yeah, during this time, Horak would have come out with your eggs and bakey, bit of crusty bread. Squeezed a couple of
Yo.
oranges for some juice.
Now, is this going to make us hurl again?
And I roll
Yeah.
for how well I cooked it.
Do you eat it? Nah, I mean,
Yeah.
unless you decide that Horak might be shit at cooking, it's not hard to fry a bit of bacon and egg, you know. I'll say unless you're trying to poison people, it's pretty hard to fuck up just making some brekkie. We don't need to overcomplicate things.
I left the shells in on purpose to cut throats.
There's only one fucking half a jar left.
So there's only enough steak for me.
I just come out with all the foods and that with quite blatantly more bacon on my plate than everyone else's.
Double portion for the chef, why not? Seems legit.
I didn't exactly portion it; it was just handfuls go on a plate. So
Bosh. Yeah, you've just used up probably like 3 days worth of stock, but fuck it. No one was here.
Did you wash your hands after last night's situation?
yes,
I'm gonna say yes.
He's not an animal, all right. He's responsible. Yeah, so you all have your brekkie. You all hear the fireworks.
I guess they haven't had the news yet then.
Someone should go tell them.
I think we all should let's finish up here and
Yeah.
I'll need some courage. Can I walk behind the bar and look for any of the good stuff?
Yeah, you see a bottle of the old Fairbank Special. Multiple bottles
I will-
underneath the bar.
I will take a bottle, uncork it, and fill my empty water skin.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, you get the whole bottle in your water skin. You've now got a water skin of Fairbank Special.
can I take one and just put it in my bag?
Yeah, you can take a bottle of Fairbank Special, put it in your bag.
Nice.
I'm gonna grab a couple of the Marstons.
So the Marstons on tap. There's no bottles of Marstons.
It's going in the water skin. I'm pouring the water skin out.
Yeah, fair
Just
enough.
get some handfuls of it and put it in his bag.
After a bit of a foamy mess, you managed to get mostly ale into your water skin.
Nice.
Fuck hydration.
While I'm behind the bar, I'm also going to look for a key to lock up.
Okay, give me an investigation check.
Did you not say I'd got one on the broom keys as well?
Not for the front door.
Right, okay.
Investigation.
Oh, if all else fails, I have a very large two-handed key. So
It's a 16.
16, you go through various drawers. Eventually you find a drawer within a drawer at the back of one of the cupboards. And that you find a key. You also find a pouch of gold.
I will leave the gold.
Okay. Yeah, you take the key.
And once we're all outside, I'll lock up.
Righto. So you all head out. Brekkie, ale acquired, wine acquired.
you're
You all
That's all I
heading
came
north.
for.
Yeah, just needed that special, mate.
Yeah.
Good thing CCTV doesn't exist. Yeah, it's true, Lena. So, Haldir, getting there first, you make your way north, just to the outskirts of the town. You can see, as you get to the outer gate at what would be the northern exit, you head just outside the exit, and just off to the left of the north, just the left side of the road, there is a big clearing space where you can see a large circus-like tent. It is brown and lighter brown in triangled separations of colour.
Did they eat the steak as well?
You can see that there is bunting going from the gatepost to the nearby trees, to the nearby tree, to the nearby tree, up to the circus, kind of denoting a path that people should follow if they should so wish, in dull yellow, brown and red and blue. There's people following the bunting path. heading their way towards the circus. You make your way up. There is a small booth set up outside, and there is a chap with a small afro, clearly a wig. It's got red streaks throughout it, and he's got a red nose painted on.
On the walk up, do I see Haldir as well?
Haldir will get there before you, like a minute or two at least.
Sorry, but you don't realise that you're looking for a very fashionable man right now.
I mean,
Whether you'd recognise a man in brown trousers and a brown flat cap, you don't know.
Brown trousers.
The brown trousers. So, yeah, Haldir walks up to the front. People are selling tickets. Hi, hi, ho, ho. Welcome to Gaffney's Circus. Ticket for the one, sir?
I don't suppose Gaffney is around anywhere.
Oh, of course, the ringmaster's inside preparing for the morning show. You'll see him
Brilliant,
soon
just-
enough, sir, don't worry.
That sounded oddly suspicious. I'll take a ticket, please.
Oh, suspicious why, sir? It's the morning show. Of course the ringmaster's going to be around.
Aye.
He smiles. Truth be told, that's just one gold.
Why is everything so expensive down here?
Matt's losing his mind. And his money.
Hand over gold.
It takes a little red stamp, says paid on it. Boink! Hands you a slip of paper with your paid stamped ticket. Have fun, sir.
Thank you.
Nods, turns to the next people. Hi, hi, ho, ho.
Do they have food stalls? I skipped breakfast.
You head
really want to go there?
into the.
I
the
still
big
have
He really
half
wants to
mile.
eat it.
I have half a vial and brown trousers. I am covered.
You head into the
In
main
shit.
tent. It's deceptively larger on the inside. From like perspective wise, not like we're not talking TARDIS. There's no magic, don't forget. But like looking at the tent on the way in, you as you go through, you're like, fucking hell, it's quite big in here. You see surrounding the all the way round the edges there are tiered seatings. There is a big circular section laid out in the middle with like sand and like bark chippings all dashed around the middle of the central area. And then you can see towards the back there is a sign that says amusements. Most people are heading through, and there's a couple of people just doing little silly jigs, nothing too strenuous, just guiding people through. Morning show starts in 30. And people are passing through to the amusements.
I think you need a job at the circus, mate.
Why?
I think you're doing a good job.
The
Thanks.
problem you have here is I am now expecting a full circus show.
Well,
And
So
I've just been called a clown.
For the fans.
You follow through, or are you going to take a seat?
Follow through, fucking hell, you ain't eating nothing yet, mate. Calm down.
well, I'm on the hunt for a little bit of brekkie and maybe if they have a petting zoo because they're my favourite.
Okay, so you head through to the amusements. Haldir disappears off into the crowd. As you all make your way up to the ticket booth, you see a man with a small afro with red streaks through it, sitting there, got red nose painted. Hi, hi, ho, ho, ticket for the show? How many
I'll
can I
walk
get
up
for
at
you?
the front. I'll walk up at the front. Extend my hand. Zarin Fairbank. And your name, sir?
Oh, nice to meet you. It's Silly Jib.
Silly Jim.
Shakes your hand.
Fantastic.
How many
couldn't-
tickets,
I
Master Fairbank?
I couldn't have imagined a finer name for you. There will be just the 5 of us and a dog.
5 and the dog. Wonderful. That'll be 6 gold then, please.
Are you sure?
Hey, for dog.
Well, I mean, you can leave the dog outside if that's an issue, but yes, it's a golden ticket. Truth be told.
I'm unsure if you heard me introduce myself.
Oh, yes, I heard you, sir. Yeah.
I just don't give a shit. I don't get paid enough to care.
I don't give a damn.
Not paid enough to care.
Okay, well, you can get some money off those if you like, but I'm off in, thank you.
Sound the alarm. Off his nose. And
Giant cloud of
More
fucking
clouds come.
Get fucked. Do you turn to walk away towards the door?
Yeah.
Okay. As you turn towards the door, you hear a coming from the ticket booth.
What?
I saw
Yeah,
the
what?
mouth move.
Yeah, I
didn't
saw
hear
that.
anything.
Oh, fuck's sake! You hear
I
a
didn't hear.
honk, honk, honk. Yeah.
Oh my god, he actually honked.
Fucking. Why isn't it picking it up? Fucking bastard microphone.
He's a fucking
Yeah,
goose.
actually,
Oh, oh.
Geese.
You hear the bicycle horn. Honk, honk,
Attack
honk.
geese.
Fucking microphone bastard.
Attack geese.
Yeah, and a couple of. Oh, Stream can hear it. Oh, nice. Just Discord
great.
can hear it. Okay.
Oh,
Sweet.
we can't. Yeah.
Sorry, Discord.
Fuck the players, right?
Fuck the players. Yeah. Who needs to hear it? Yeah, a couple of rotund dungaree also wearing small afros. One with blue streaks, one with yellow streaks. Big bushy beards with white paint throughout. Red noses. They come and stand in the door. Oh, wouldn't you know? You've got to go back and pay, sir.
Didn't rhyme.
This is.
I'm not coming up with rhymes on the fly for every fucking thing everyone says.
Why not?
This circus is not what I expected.
You know, it's a goal to go. Better turn back.
Or get a crack.
Or get what?
I mean,
Truth be told, it's just 1 gold, Silly Jim says to everyone else.
Fuck it. Seeing these two big fuckers, I'm going to turn around and go back, and I'll just quite forcefully plant
Gold.
a piece of gold.
Silly Jim stamps a
table.
ticket, hands it down. There you go, sir. And for everyone else.
I'll put the other 5 gold down.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, I see you pay for those, but not for fucking me.
Not for
Great.
the rich guy.
Thanks,
I tried
Red
to
Man.
fucking break in.
He walked away. Didn't give him a chance.
Listen, I've got big hands and little pockets.
Stamps the tickets, hands them over. And 1 for the dog, sir.
I'm just gonna
I'll
give
do
it to
that.
Boone to carry in his mouth. Like,
No, he paid. Alright, paid.
Yeah, I paid for the dog.
And 1 for the
Yeah.
dog was the ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was only me who paid for
Okay.
myself, you know.
Yeah.
On the
Fuck
plus
me, I
side,
guess.
but because the dog's mouth is already open, you can just sort of like rub the ticket on his tongue and slap it on his head so he stays there.
Yeah, so you head in.
Not dumb. He's a clever dog.
Inside
He's a
the
good
alternating brown and light brown striped big top tent, you enter and see around the edges there are sets of bleachers, nice seats for everyone to sit in. Morning show starts in 25. Amusements in the back. Don't be late. So,
He is so happy with his job here.
it's
More
so
than life.
Could have been a fucking doctor, didn't
Not
listen
me.
to me
Not
parents.
me. So you all head through to the amusements. As you get out the back, there are 3 smaller tents out the back, and between each the tents there are 2 stands. One of them is doing sweet-ish looking things. Candied apples. Fucking practically fried sugar things, you know, like just to get the energy up. And the other one is doing more savoury things, like hot dogs and shit.
touching
thanks.
any meat from
I'll
this
pass.
place.
I would have bought everything apart from meat-related product.
Okay, fair enough.
Just looking for a
you-
petting
I-
zoo with like a sugar apple.
While looking for a...
Mm.
I'm like that kid that's just got to the zoo for the first time, just like, right, I want to pet a goat.
I want to pet the dog. What the dog doing? Round the
Like rub your candied apple on a goat. It's full of fur.
over to the left-hand side, you can in fact see a petting zoo, and on the right-hand side there is a pony ride,
Oh.
like a little pony riding section.
Or I can
Oh,
go
they
to the
could
pony
go
riding
ride a
section.
pony.
Can I be on a pony?
If you want to go over to the pony ride, you can go over to the pony ride. There is a queue of children.
We're getting held here on a pony as we pull in.
Children.
You know what? I'll be in the queue, and I'll see everybody come in, and I've got a armful of treats, and I'm gonna wave frantically at them. Hey guys, they've got a fucking petting zoo.
I'll walk over, look how he's dressed. You know where I can buy a ferret?
Probably at the petting zoo if you ask nice enough.
And animals do
What
they
are you
have?
doing?
What about that?
Go over to the petting zoo, Neve.
Yes.
There are 2 goats, 3 chickens, a sheep that has 2 heads, and a big black dog that's just sitting at the back.
Can I pick up a chicken?
You walk over.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
Hello, miss. You got your ticket?
Hello. Yes. I'll show her the ticket.
Flash your ticket. She opens the gate. In you go. Please don't hurt the animals. Feed's on the
No.
side. You look down and there's a couple of like baskets of feed. Just take an handful. You go over to one of the chickens, grab a handful of feed. You pick up the chicken.
I'm just gonna sit there happily petting a chicken. It's my chicken now.
Chickens are friends, not food.
Chickens are friends, not food. Dave.
You see a dwarven child
Course.
is over by one of the goats and he's just poking it in the arse. And after the 6th poke, the goat just fuck off, boots him. Kid goes flying about 5 feet. Dad runs over. I told you not to poke it, you little shite. Takes him out. Still about 6 or 7 children in front of Haldir in the queue for the pony ride. You see that he's the only adult in the queue, apart from the accompanying adults for the children. But you know,
I was going to say, how can you tell?
yeah.
I like that. Yeah, one of the adults turns back. And
Yeah.
goes, Which one's yours?
One of the
I haven't
kids.
decided yet.
One of the... Fucking hell! Want to join the circus, lad, or what?
Oh, fucking hell.
So you see the signs above the 3 tents, the main tents. You see the one on the left above the door on the sign is the Whittler. The one at the back just says Gaffney and Co. Private. And then the one on the right says Take Your Chance.
What did you just do?
I just took
Why are you
I
taking
took
pictures of
my daily B reel.
99% of them are just going to be Pidge in his bedroom playing video games, aren't they?
Oh, Mighty's posted. She's watching. She's just posted the stream as well. Nice.
I'm going to go and stand with Haldir to make him look slightly less out of place.
Okay.
You like horses?
No, I don't, but I feel if I stand here and accompany you, it'll make you fit in a little more.
I'm about double the size of everybody here. I'm never going to fit in. Nom nom treats nom.
Show
nom.
starts in 20.
I don't
Have
know
you
if
got
I've
time?
got enough. Don't think I've got time. Can we come back after the show?
I mean, if there is even going to be a show.
Don't say that, Dad. I've been a good boy.
Oh, no.
As
Quite
long as you
clearly.
sit nicely during the show, we'll come back for a pony ride, okay?
Thank you, Father. Like clearly, jokingly, dynamics going on at this point. Thank you,
son.
Father.
Okay, son.
Passes him a candy apple down.
I'll leave the queue with him.
Okay, you leave the
Rejoin
queue.
the others.
One of the kids behind. Yes. Shuffles up a bit further forward.
What's the most realistic little run I have ever seen? If I could have a little clip of that.
Little gremlin noises.
Clip.
Yes.
There we go. Clipped it. If it works.
Ah,
we,
Should work, maybe.
Maybe
Yeah.
go and see if the gap.
Oh. Oh no. Okay. Sorry. Ignore me. I thought I said episode 2. Then I'm like,
Oh, piss.
no, it's definitely 4. Cool.
You head to the Gaffney and Co. Yeah, Gaffney and Co. tent. It says private, and it's like, shut up. That one. You get the vibe that that's like where everyone lives.
No, just watch it.
Any
Go
way
on.
of looking in?
No, it's
See
just
if
it's
it
just
is
a tent
anywhere.
that's closed up. If you want to try and go in, you can.
So
try
there
and
was
go in if
one
you
that
want.
was that Gaffney and Co. and then like take your chance one.
Yeah, so on the left, there's a sign above the tent doors that are open. It says The Whittler, Gaffney and Co. Private, and then on the right, there's Take Your Chance above the door.
I want to go in that one.
I was about to
'Cause
say,
it's got my out of character name on it.
Okay, you head into the Take Your Chance tent. There is another rotund fella, big beard, dungarees, blue nose, small afro, green streaks in his hair. He's stood next to what appears to be a large wooden wheel with spokes coming out of it with coloured strips painted across it. Who's up next then? Who's up next then? Take a chance.
Oh, me, go ahead, me. No.
Well, have you got your ticket, sir?
I.
You flash your ticket. Right, you get 2 spins. Take your chance. You win or you lose. Take a chance.
They're all so motivated. at
He's
this
very
circus.
enthusiastic. I like this one.
Tick, 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 tick. Roll me a d20.
Boom.
So does this rotund bloke spin it, or do we spin it?
Now hold it, span it. He's just like, take your chance. I'm just stood there waiting.
17.
17. We've got a winner. We've got a winner. And he pulls out of his pocket a small wooden carving of a pony. There you are.
Aww.
Are there any children nearby?
Yeah, there's a bunch.
Me.
Me.
I'm gonna take that pony and go, oh, fuck you!
One of the kids is like, what was that for?
Because you're fucking small and I won.
Take a chance.
Second
Take
spin.
a chance. Second spin.
See if you win.
See if
I'll
you
get to spin
win. Yeah, two chances, yeah. D20.
15.
15. That's a loss. Never mind. Better luck next time, big fella.
You have taken my hopes and dreams and frankly crushed them, sir. I hope you're proud of yourself.
I
Taking my
certainly
time
am.
and
Take your pony and move on, sir. Who's next? Take a chance. Take a chance.
Wee man who's going to walk up.
Yeah. You got your ticket, sir?
Yes, sadly.
Wait for your ticket. Oh, cheer up. We're at the circus. Take a chance. Take a chance.
I love these guys.
Grab the wheel and give it a slightly
It's like
less
Mr.
enthusiastic spin.
It doesn't spin. It just hangs on the side.
You give it a whiff and it just goes tick, 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 tick. Oh, it's got to go all the way around, sir. Do you need a hand?
No, I can do it.
A little bit harder. You can do it. Take a chance.
Right, give it some proper fucking welly this time.
Whoosh. Tick, 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 tick.
3 hours later.
D20
Do I win with a 5?
with a 5. That's a loss, sir. Never mind. Take a chance. Take a chance. Second spin. Big effort. You
circus
can do
anyway.
it.
Okay, whatever.
Circus dance.
Circus dance. Circus dance. Tick 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 tick. D20.
8.
Hey, that's a win! Goes into his left pocket,
Yay.
pulls out a small wooden carving of a chicken. There you are, sir.
Yay. Hooray. Thank you.
You can take home a chicken.
You're welcome. Who's next? Take a chance. Take a chance.
After seeing how shit the prizes are, I have lost interest.
I was about to say.
You are surrounded
which
by
one
kids,
was-
like it's just you fuckers have come in. Hey!
We've literally just like shoved them out of the way. Like, fuck off, it's my turn.
It's like kids waiting at the petting zoo and Neve's just like looking at the chicken. I don't want to go near the big cat, Mum. She's scary.
The kids just come in and start petting these.
So, jamming handfuls of feed towards your face, like, fuck off, you little shits.
We're going to get back to the petting zoo. There's going to be 13 dead kids and she's going to be sat there red petting a chicken.
Oh, don't worry
You do
about
not
it.
touch cluckers.
Yeah, we walk
This is
up to
Karen,
Tony wondering
okay?
why
Leave
Neve's
Karen
late.
alone.
Why are you down
Gotta
a
leave
range
Karen
tick
alone.
for the day? Yeah? Have you had
I'm going to go back outside.
Okay. You head back towards the
Figured
big
Horag
top.
would spin the wheel so hard it would just fly off.
10 minutes before the
Yeah,
show.
well, We got 10 minutes, Neve. Spin the wheel.
She's not there.
Oh, no,
She's
she's
still
with the
petting the
chicken.
chicken.
She's outside patting a chicken.
Still with the chicken.
She's going to miss the
So,
circus.
did
She's
Mr.
going to be sat there
Torres
petting the
come with
chicken.
us?
Or somehow persuaded to take a chicken with us into the circus.
Can we
Because
still
no
be-
one's
Just
going to
hide
argue
it.
with a big tiger.
Just like hide it in her clothes, like it's mine. Her name is Karen, and I'm letting her go.
We do get free eggs.
Turns out it's a boy chicken.
Nah.
Anyone else? Enjoying the
No.
amusements, or are we all just heading in back in the big top?
What's the other tent? The
I'll go
Whittlers.
into the
The
Whittler.
Whittler. Yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to go in there as well.
Okay.
Go to the Whitler.
You head over to the Whittler's tent, and you notice in this tent there is no children because it's creepy as fuck in here. It smells like
Is this the guy that makes those shit prizes for the Take a Chance tent?
it smells like wet forest and wood shavings in here. You can see there is a fella sat towards the back, big black cloak, big black hood. You can just see his nose and a big black bushy beard, and you can just see he's sat there whittling at wood.
That's literally what he's doing. He is making the prizes.
Yeah. He's sitting there making prizes. There is another rotund fella. You get the vibe that there's a lot. I mean, the intuitive amongst you kind of feels a little bit Last House on the Lefty. Like, there's a lot of rotund fellas with beards and, you know, there's a lot of them. There's another one stood there and he's like, oh, don't disturb the Whittler. Or do you? You might get a prize, or you might not. Ask a question. Hear no lies. What will he tell you? That's the surprise.
I just look at him like,
The fuck are you on about? And the fella's just sat there, hood, robe. It stinks in here, to be fair. Like,
But does it smell worse than last night?
no, to be fair, yeah.
Is it just Halson making lots of ducks?
It's not Halson.
Aww. Unfortunate.
Anyone want to approach the Whittler in the thicket? Just head on up and show him your ticket.
That could have gone somewhere else.
And show him my ticket.
You approach the Whittler.
I'm also going to walk up to him.
Okay, yeah, you walk up, you flash your tickets. He's just got the hood where you can't see his eyes, just his nose and his beard. And you wave your tickets, and he stops whittling. He puts down his tool and puts down the piece of wood. Ask away. What would you wish for? What would you ask? Ask a question, hear no lies. You never know. You might win a prize.
Well, what stage fright?
Neve, are you still petting a chicken?
Well, I'm still in the petting zoo, yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I've put down the chicken by now and moved on to the sheep, but
I'm
still in the petting zoo.
The sheep with two heads, you notice, it has got a rope around its neck. Not tight, but it is roped and it is attached to the fence.
Which neck?
Like around, it's two heads, so it's like one neck, two heads. It's round its neck, and it's just stood there, and one of them is just dribbling.
Poor thing.
I'd say poor thing and then laugh at it.
Poor
thing.
Poor baby.
It looks at you. We speak to animal and goes, "Kill me."
There's no
like
magic.
like that sheep they cloned. I can't remember its name.
Dolly.
Dolly,
yeah.
As you sit down next to it and start to touch it, it just the dribbling head doesn't move, and the other one just slowly looks up at you.
Is the other head sewn on?
I won't even make you roll. No, it is a two-headed sheep. It's not like sewn on for attraction purposes. Come see our magical sheep.
If you smash it on the neck, will both of them die.
It's only one
This
neck.
sword almost gone crackly. Let me just... Is it alright now? Hopefully. Someone say something. Is it alright now? Silence.
Something
about
Something.
circus dance.
Nope. Oh,
Something.
Circus dance.
I don't know what I can do to fix it. I'm going to leave and come back.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh,
I agree.
okay. Yeah, I'm hungry.
Hi, hungry. I'm Dad.
Oh no,
Hi,
I need
Dad.
to pop that out. That should be working now, hopefully. Yes. Is it working? Sounds good now. Perfect, though. Thank you, Lena.
Wunderbar.
Yeah, so we've got Neve petting a sheep with two heads.
Right in the
Hungry.
crease between heads.
Yeah. It's damp.
Gross.
Horak and Haldir are in with the whittler. You stuck with
what's
stage
Haldir
right,
asking the
did you
whittler?
say?
Oh, sorry, is it me? Sorry. I thought we were still in the petting zoo. I will go in and just go, hey, Mr. Mystery Whittler. I had some delicious meat provided by your company last night and only wish to know where you got it from. What was it? It was so delicious.
Give me 8 percentile.
Oh, bollocks, where is my percentile? I have a small badge that says I'd pride.
Oh.
22.
22. Mystery
22.
meat from a mystery source. I can tell you for free, though. It was not horse. And then he sits back and picks up his tool again.
What else can I see inside the tent other than Blobby by the door?
Give me a perception check.
16.
16, you have a look around. There's like wood shavings all around the back of the tent. blocks of wood that you would imagine would be what he whittles his things out of. There is a small stack of carved ponies, ducks, a couple like soldiers that are just standing with swords and shields. There's a couple of rounded, smoother carved, the wooden balls.
Skittles.
But other than that, it's just.
Can we get Aura on a replacement pair?
Could you do me some oval?
Just going to ask for some prosthetic bollocks.
Prosthetic
bollock made of wood.
bollocks I could do. Is it for you?
No. I wasn't really expecting a response.
I want to hang them on the back of my wagon.
Back in just a second, sorry.
You're not forgiven.
Dramatic look back.
One question each. Be off with you now. It's time for me to whittle a cow.
I fucking
Moo.
hate this man so much. Did they win a prize for my question at least?
Unfortunately not, friend. The whittler's busy. Show starts soon. Head into the tent.
God. Num num num.
Goes to 10. Just going to walk my way towards the door.
The clown-looking friendo outside the petting zoo says, "Come on then, miss. That's enough. You don't want to miss the show. Don't worry. We'll
All
still
right.
be here after."
Get up. Walk out.
Opens the gate, ushers everyone towards the tents. There's like 3 or 4 rotund dudes now, like kind of just slowly smiles on the faces, ushering everyone towards the tent. As you all head in, you find that the seats are mostly full. There's, still a lot of interest in the circus, whether it's repeat custom or, a week's a long time for, how many people are in this village, how many people are going to keep going to the circus, but it seems quite full. You can all find seats together if you should so wish. Scoot
I'm going to stay
along
stood
one of the
just
rows.
inside the door.
As you're
I am
standing
Marshall.
just in...
Doesn't like this.
His chance, bollocks! One of the rotund
Sorry.
fellas comes over. He says, "Oh, please don't block the doorway, sir. That's where the acts come in. If you take a seat, the show will begin."
I will go sit down then and take up 2 rows because long legs.
yeah, just like feet on one row, ass on another row.
I'm going to purposely sit at the front to piss off the small people behind me as well.
Sit on the front row with your legs out. Yeah.
I'm going to trip up a
I'm
line.
going to take a front row seat because I'm really looking forward to see what happens.
Oh, fuck it. Let's just take up the front row and piss everyone else off.
Yeah, you take up the front row. The sconces are dimmed. You see now that you've not really paid much attention. Zeron probably would have noticed with his 20 passive.
Dimmer
You can
sconces.
see up, higher up on the... There's 4 central poles, basically, in the corners of the circle. You know what I mean?
Circles don't have corners, mate.
Yeah, you know what I
Sorry.
mean? But, like, where 4 corners would be if it was a square. Like, 2/3 of the way up, there's, like, sconces with torches in and a little foot plate next to the sconce, and you can see there's a gnome on each of these foot plates. White, all in one, like, onesie outfits with coloured pom-poms on the front. One's got red, blue, green, and yellow hair. And they are stood next to the sconces, and they appear to be holding sheets of coloured glass. And as they hold up different coloured sheets of glass, they're kind of alternating between the colours, and the light that's given off into the room kind of changes colours. Ooh, and all the kids are like, "Ah, wow, All the parents are like, "Oh, we saw this yesterday, but we'll get involved because the kids are here." Like, wow, ooh. And then you hear...
Aldir is also doing it, ironically.
yeah, ooh, ooh.
Ooh,
You
colours.
hear a small drum roll, and from the back flaps open, and you see walking in a thinner than all of the other rotund dudes you've seen, yet with full beer gut style human fella. Walks in, top hat, black suit, but it's a little bit patchy. He's got like coloured patches up and down the legs. Shoes that are a little bit too big. Big beard that's split off into two gelled points with two big red sideburns. And he walks into the middle swinging a stick. Morning, morning, welcome to the morning show. What have you fucking posted in there?
Oh my god.
Says I. It is I.
Hey, where'd you get my Saturday night out photo from?
Fuck
Good boy.
yeah, now.
Fucking Jesus, mate.
Morning, morning, welcome to the morning show. It is I, Gaffney, and this is my circus. I hope you've enjoyed my amusements. And he lifts his hands and all the kids are like, yeah. And all the parents are like, they won't fucking sit still, the little fucking sugary infused bastards.
Shits.
You little shits. Says, well, we've got a couple of little things to entertain you today. Who likes horses?
Oh, me!
Kind of nods. Haldir being louder than all the kids nods with a
Second-hand embarrassment.
yeah. Wonderful. Who
I'll
likes?
nudge Neve at that point, seeing a second-hand embarrassment, and go, what a sweet.
What a sweet.
No.
Who
No
likes
thanks.
acrobats? Well, all the kids cheer, at least, you bastards. Who likes...
Tumbleweed.
yeah. Who likes fire breathing? Ooh.
Oh, me!
He says, bring out the swings. And you see two of the gnomes start... Two of the gnomes start untying.
Sorry? Is this appropriate for children?
This is the morning show, not the late night one. Fuck.
Two of the gnomes
This is a
start
post-watershed, come along.
untying... Shut up! Two of the gnomes start untying hempen rope around the poles. And then from the sides of the tent, two trapeze... Is it trapeze? Them fucking swingy things come lowering down and they start swinging. Says, let the show begin! And all the kids are like,
Look
yeah!
up at those, I'm like, oh, that's not that difficult.
And he heads out the back. Couple of moments later, all the gnomes are like changing the lights, and they change to the yellow lights. And you see three halflings on the back of a horse. This horse comes running in, starts running around the edge, and these guys are all just standing on the back of the horse, and all the kids are like, yeah, look at them standing on the back of the horse.
Is it a proper horse or is it two blokes in a suit?
Give me a perception check.
They can't actually afford a horse.
15.
15. No, it is definitely a horse. I mean, fucking like a fella with people on his back. Like, oh, you fucking bastard. Yeah, this horse kind of trots around. It does like 2 or 3 laps, and all the kids are like, yeah, and then it runs out the back again.
Aldir is more excited than the children.
You see 2 elven ladies, slim, slender, long plaited hair in the back, tied back with red hand prints like smeared across their faces. One's got a purple onesie, the other one's got a red onesie, and they come cartwheeling in, and they start woo for the crowd. All the kids are like, yeah, I saw these yesterday, it was dead good, yeah. They climb up the poles.
Paying more attention.
I was about to say, I think me and Jack have gone.
They climb up the poles and they wave and nod to each other, and then they both
2 elven ladies on a pole.
They both backflip and catch onto the trapeze, and they start the swinging. They alternate. One of them swings, catches the other. One of them flips her back, the other one flicks over, she catches her, so they do a bit of a trapeze show. They drop down,
Yeah.
all the kids are like
Nudge
clapping.
They're just gonna nudge Jack on that one and just go. Do you reckon we can see that? Come back.
So
Could have a word after, you know.
they go
Right,
cartwheeling out the back. Gaffney comes back in. Says, well, I've got a special guest to see you today. It's my wife, Mrs. Gaffney. And this lady comes in, and she's an elf. Beautiful lady. You know when you look at a guy that's like he's punching.
Punching
He's
above his
punching.
average, yeah.
He's punching. This beautiful lady in a long flowing white
Can
dress.
punch as well.
I was about to say, would he hear me go? How the fuck?
Yes.
He turns and nods with a smile on his face. He takes her hand and he gives her a twirl, and everyone's like, yeah, isn't she beautiful? Yeah. Leads her out into the middle. He says, right, Mrs. Gaffney's got a little treat for you all. And she takes 2 sticks from behind her. If you could, my dear.
Yeah.
He says, certainly, my love. And he goes over to one side, picks up this jar, brings it over to her, takes out his tinder box, lights the end of the sticks, says, now, everyone, keep back, hold on to your eyebrows. Here's some fire breathing. He steps back to one side, leans up against one of the poles, and she takes a big glug of this liquid, and big plumes of fire come out. And then she gives it the old...
Oh, yeah.
And all the kids are like, oh, fucking hell. The kids don't swear. Kids are like, hey, that looks painful. Yeah.
What do you mean kids don't swear?
Yeah,
Kids?
fucking hell, look at that. Kids will go on them. Gaffney comes back
Fuck
into
them,
the
give us a
middle,
go.
gives his wife a twirl again. As you were, me love. Pats her on the backside, and she goes walking out the back. Says, well, we've come to the end of the morning show. But before you go, we've got a nice little treat. Come out the back and let's have a meet. And he walks out the back. Show's over,
yeah.
everybody. Everyone that wants to go back to the amusements, you're welcome to. Otherwise, afternoon show will be later. So you see a bunch of people are like, nah, fuck it, I'm going home. Some of the people go back out to the amusements.
The parents who've been here a number of times before said, no, we're fucking
We're
going.
leaving. We're going
Looked at
home.
Eve and looked at Jack.
You've
and
already
just
seen the fucking chickens.
yeah, looked at Eve, looked at Jack, and then sort of just go, I don't like how he tried to rhyme meat there. Maybe we should, and I'll sort of like do everybody, let's, how did the dog not kick off at the horses, actually? That's a very well-trained dog, actually.
It's a well,
What,
yeah,
Boone?
it's a
It was
well-trained
as
dog.
big as the horse.
It was a massive dog.
Introduce him
he's-
to the
he's
dog
well-
in the
he's
petting
well-trained.
zoo.
Didn't even kick off when the fire-breathing hottie came out.
He's a well-behaved dog.
Yeah.
That
It's
is
good.
really stupid.
He's a good boy.
Oh,
He's a good pupper, alright?
This thing is nice. Somebody say me, okay.
As he
Anyway,
still got
the,
his ticket stuck to his head.
I heard my name.
I mean, it was a joke, but if we're going to go down that route, yeah. Oh, we can actually use him for an extra spin. Yeah, we can use him for an extra. But anyway, I'm going to go see what this meat surprise is all about.
Well, if the rest of the circus acts are out there, yeah, let's go and have a look.
Yeah. On the plus side, if it is the same meat as we've had, we know it's not horse, thank you to the whittler.
Yeah.
Useless
Maybe.
bastard.
Well, as we found out before, that they didn't. They got the
Useless
meat
bastard, he
way
said,
too-
with a 22% on the percentile.
I don't tell a lie, but I'm also a bastard. I'm not going to tell you because I'm a twat. Yeah, okay. We'll go out and see the mystery surprise.
Yeah, you head out the back, and Gaffney's kind of gathered everyone in a big circle. And he's handing out small little gift bags. Yeah.
I'm
Hands everyone a gift bag.
immediately gonna get a gift bag and just open it.
Give me a. I'm joking. You look inside. There is a couple more sweet treats. There is a small cloth wrapped package at the bottom.
Opening the cloth wrap package.
You open the cloth wrapped package, and it is what looks like a small bar of chocolate.
So it's not meat.
It's not meat, no.
Eating the chocolate.
You eat the chocolate. Nicely old cocoa beans. Tastes like a nice bit of chocolate.
Is it milk chocolate or dark chocolate?
It's dark chocolate.
Oh, don't really like dark chocolate.
Grows up and shits pants just out of principle. Fully decides to do it.
Wait for the crowd to die down while I'm sitting there getting chocolate all over me gob and waiting for Mr. Gaffney.
Yeah, Gaffney's just walking around, meeting, greeting people, saying hello. Hope you enjoyed the show. Afternoon show will be later on. Hope you enjoy the little gift bags. It's a pleasure being in Fairbank Realm. You know, just doing the old friendlies.
Is it just Daphne or the whole circus lot there?
You see the twins are over by the Whittler's tent, but you can't see any of the other performers. By the twins, of course, I mean the elven acrobats.
See what you're eyeing, Jack?
That's where Jack's going.
Yeah. And I'm with you. However, let's talk to him first.
Yeah, okay.
We'll wingman each other. Right?
Why? One question: why are you eating something that this guy's just given you?
Because it's fucking delicious.
So was the steak last night.
Aye, but have you had any of the sweet treats? Do you want some?
No. What have you got?
Oh, I've got a toffee apple. I've got some cinnamon and honeyed cashews. Question mark? Do they exist in this universe? Yeah, honeyed nuts and stuff like that. What look like little balls of just sugar. To be honest, are flipping great.
Okay, I'll try something.
Yeah,
He's getting the triple shits later.
yeah. So I'll be doing that with my face and going over to Mr. Gaffney.
Yeah, you head over
Dean
to
Gaffney.
Dean Gaffney. You head over to Mr. Gaffney. There he is in his rotund self, giving the old sticker swirl and the top hat nod to everybody as he's doing his exaggerated step around.
Mr. Gaffney. Gaffney.
Hello, yes. Nice to see you, sir. Do you enjoy the show?
Bloody brilliant. Could we have a private little word with you?
A private word, yeah, why not? Off you go. He leads you over to one side.
Well, anybody else come with me, or am I just...
Everyone's just
No,
stood there.
No.
Go on, hold there. Go on, bollocks.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, come with you.
Go ahead.
Same.
Yeah. Lean in and just sort of, did anybody tell you about the happenings of last night in the village?
I don't think so. No. I mean, we had some guards come over this morning, tell us there's been a couple of issues, but we were preparing and resting out for today's performance, you know. So once the night drew in, that was us.
Right. So take this with the biggest pinch of salt, and no accusations are implied at this. But obviously, you've given over meat substances as a poor trade for performing here.
Yeah, so that's what we normally do. We, rather than paying with gold, and we pay with produce. And that means that we can, any gold that we do make funds the circus, you know. We've got travel, a lot of people's mouths to feed.
Haldir, perhaps we should take this inside somewhere private, away from the ears of the general public.
Yeah, he's took you down to one side, but it is still out in the amusement area.
I'll sort of just whisper in, just go, well, it's related to that. Should we, as my colleague says, go into your office?
Oh, I mean, we can do, yeah. You've got some complaints directly, or?
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, yeah, okay, no problem.
yes.
Follow me.
Yes, I'm walking
Yeah.
behind him.
Yeah, you see, as you are walking up to the Gaffney and Co. private tent, there are 4 rotund fellas just kind of bobbing around, smiling, nodding at people, but clearly following you guys.
We're not bouncers, we just carry knives.
Yeah, so you head to the back tent. In the back tent, you see now as you go to the back, it's kind of a long tent, and then there's various in the back half, various what the word, cots, beds, travelling, sleeping at quarters.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, well, I'll be honest with you now that I don't have to be so sort of secretive with it. I'm not going to fuck about. I'll just get straight to the point. What was that meat?
What was the meat? Oh, it was
I know it's
mystery
not
meat
horse.
from a mystery source. Yeah, well, you've spoke to the Whitlow. It's not horse.
Yeah. Well, what was it?
Well, it's mystery meat from a mystery source.
And
Where
that
did
mystery
you
meat
get
from
this?
a mystery source, if I told you that it has killed people, would you be more willing?
Oh, you see his
to share
eyes
the
kind of widen a bit. What do you mean, kill people?
I mean,
The meat was poisoned.
Oh,
So far, we've had 6 deaths in the village. 3 children, an elderly couple, and 1 adult. And many others have fallen ill.
One adult.
one adult.
definitely count my trousers in that one.
This many deaths.
5.5.
Yeah, well, the guards did come this morning to have a bit of a chat, but if I could just ask, are you authority figures yourselves?
We're representatives of the Fairbank.
Yes, we represent the Fairbanks family.
I'm going to look at Zaron. Did he follow through with us?
Yeah.
I'm going to look at him and sort of just do the, is that okay? Kind of, please play along eyes.
Zaron Fairbank. Extend my hand.
Extend my arm.
Oh, it's
Please,
a
you gotta.
pleasure to meet you. And he, as he squeezes your hand, you get a little electric shock. Oh, shit! Sorry, I forgot to take that off.
I'd already put my hand back ready to smack him one.
Puts that in his pocket.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, it's a pleasure to have one of the local celebrities around. How's your father?
You fine. Yes. Yes.
Battery on.
He's just
Oh my god! It's electrocuted you.
Ah!
Jenny.
Well, I don't know what I could tell you more than I told the
Oh
guards.
no!
It's good.
Not the Discord again.
Oh, it shocked the Discord audio into dying. God damn it!
God damn it!
BRB. Oh, what a
I mean,
day.
we'll talk to him and see where this goes.
Can I suplex him?
Yes, please suplex him and let me teabag him.
You can
Please.
certainly try.
I'm not even sure you'd have to move to teabag him, to be fair.
You just walk over him.
Yeah, for clarity, Gaffney's not a halfling. I think I did say he was
It doesn't
a human.
matter.
Yeah.
He's a human, yeah.
But if he's on the floor, I can still teabag.
Oh, on the right, yeah.
So,
If anything, you'd have to get on your
No,
toes
it's
to put
okay.
it high enough
You
to be able to
can, you
dunk
can
it.
do it when he's you can do it when he's standing up. I'll just give you uppies.
yeah, just.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what I could tell you more than I told the guards this morning. We weren't aware of any issues that had come up from it, so I don't know what I can tell you.
Where did you get it from?
As
A
I
mystery
say,
source.
Yeah, it's a mystery source. We don't want. In all honesty, we don't want loads of competition.
Can I
don't
insight
think-
check to
Say again.
see if he's? Can I insight check him to see if he's actually being honest with us?
Yeah. Give him an insight check.
18.
18. He's telling the truth. I mean, what exactly that he's saying? You're trying to insight.
Just seeing if he's like being more evasive about the fact, like, oh, yeah, it's mystery meat, it's all that, and this.
Oh yeah. I mean, no, he's he said it's mystery meat from a mystery source, and he just wants to protect his sources because of potential competition.
We're not going to be running over to them to buy this, quite frankly. But I don't think you're grasping. People are dead.
Oh no! I mean, I understand that, and I can only wholeheartedly apologise. You know, it certainly wasn't of intended. If that's what you're insinuating, we didn't come to kill people.
Possibly not yourself.
Put it this way, then: if people realise from here that it's the meat that you've provided, do you honestly think the circus will be welcome back here ever again?
Well, no, I appreciate your point. It's we can only go where we're welcome. We've had to move on from various places, from various issues in the past, I suppose. He looks over at Neve. Well, it's just one of them things. Not everyone likes the circus. Some people take issues with things. Some, I don't know what I can tell you. People die all the time.
You can tell us
Didn't
where
mean to
you
kill
got
anyone.
that meat and what it is.
Well,
That is what you can tell us.
As I say, you say you're representatives of the Fairbank realm, and yeah, we are on the Fairbank land, but we've paid our dues. So,
And your Jews are killing people.
Well,
I don't really think you're getting the serious.
There's just two simple questions you have to answer. What kind of meat is it, and where are you getting it from?
I don't know, and it's a mystery source.
But it's not a mystery to you.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it is.
That is the point.
But it's not.
I mean,
You must have bought it from somebody.
Yeah,
Tell us
of course, yeah.
why
But as I've said, it's
If this meat is supplied to you and you supply it to this town or other towns you go to, you must know where it's from, and that is what we need to know. It is that simple.
Mr. Gaffney, I advise you to listen to the lady. I've seen her when she's angry. It's not a pleasant sight.
Oh,
Please,
we were
for
talking about
everyone's
anger.
safety.
So, are we, for clarity? You got your questions. Are we getting threatening?
No,
And you
what
see
we're
the-
getting at is
Sarah,
children
with,
are
with your
dead.
20 passive, you hear the tent flaps at the back shut. It's totally up to you guys. I mean, you get around places, you visit a lot of people, a lot of places. I didn't kill anyone, but if you want to start threatening,
I got
then,
bitches all on my dick
Ooh, there's
every
a partner
day.
in me, chat.
Sucking on my balls, licking on my balls.
Iron
Look at him with his purple tickle potch and shit.
He's gonna Hong Kong.
Love you, Jay.
But
Oh,
sir,
hiya, Heavy, by the way.
sir, we're not threatening you, but the thing is, you're being evasive, which is making us
Master
question
Zeron's
your
just said
character.
we've seen her when she's angry. What's she getting angry about? What's she got to do when she's
Because
angry?
You're not answering a simple question, that's
Because
why.
you don't need to know the answer. It's none of your business.
But we do need to know the answer. Otherwise, you're held liable.
You know that bottle of Fairbank Special I took from behind the bar earlier? I'm going to dash that at Mr. Gaffney's head.
Okay.
Oh my god. Alright, please.
Okay.
On the back of the tent.
Alright,
Let's
no.
I
kick off.
wanted to ride a pony.
Okay.
Right. Just
Alright.
really quick before we roll initiative, I'm probably gonna have a brown trouser moment myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should we take
can,
5,
we
mate?
can
Alright,
have a quick
no.
break. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then roll
Right.
initiative.
So
Yeah, cool.
impulsive.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and we just had a partner come in as well. Sorry.
Yeah.
We got popular for 5 minutes.
we will take a break so everyone can have a pee-pee and poo-poo and
To be fair, I only need like
think about Horak's actions before you all get your shit pushed in.
Yay.
We'll be
I
back
could've-
in 15 minutes. We'll be back at 7:30. Much love, everybody. Go get your drinks.
Oh my god.
We'll see you soon.
I don't know clothes.
We need Bardacles' camera back, and then I think we're ready
Is
to
there a
roll.
technical term for the head hole in shirts?
I think it's just
Oh
the
my
head
god,
hole,
I
is
just
it not?
stole the
Just the
chicken.
neck.
I'm so
collar.
excited.
The neck hole. Thank you, Jake. Mate, have you just
Collar.
sat there waiting in the break the whole time? Appreciate
That's
that,
the
brother.
best.
Hiya,
That's
Jamie.
the best
Hiya,
thing I've ever
Jamie.
stolen is a chicken.
Want to squeeze your bum cheeks?
Right.
The hide. The heat hole. It's like the heat hole. Right.
Eat all.
So, as we
Well,
were.
now I feel a bit racial actually with putting on a crappy Scottish.
Mate, we just got to make do. Just got to make do. Everyone knows that
Committed.
in fantasy universes, Scottish is a strong, proud fantasy accent. So,
Not elves.
Horak,
Ooh.
feeling bored of the conversation and the way it seems to be circling back to the reference of mystery meat, takes the bottle of Fairbank Special wine out of his bag and yeets it.
Am I rolling to hit, or are you just doing straight
roll? Yeah,
save thing?
roll to hit. If it hits, I will do.
I've never wanted a nut one more than anything.
If it
Please
hits,
don't hit.
if it hits, you know,
3.
3. Okay.
Yeah.
So
That's the side of the tent. Conversation carries on.
you yeet the bottle. It doesn't even smash. It just hits the canvas and then slides down. Gaffney, whoa lad, whoa! He takes a few steps back, and you hear you hear the boys at the back of the room just get a step closer.
That's his way of bribing you.
I mean, you could have just passed it.
Yeah, but I mean,
It looked like it slipped out of his hand. You're right.
he's
I'm
not
at the
from,
back of a group.
He's not from around here.
Jack slipped out the
doesn't
bottle of his
come
hand at force. Right, okay. I mean,
He's not from around here.
you
he
came
doesn't
in with
know
the
what customs-
accusations. I'm going to protect my sources if it's the last thing I do. I can apologise, but we appear to be at an impasse. You want to know where the meat came from, and I'm not going to tell you. So, where you want to go from here is up to you. What? Tell me this, perhaps. What would you do even if I did tell you?
Go have a word and see what's going on. Why was the meat poisoned? Why did I have to shit myself?
Fair enough. I can imagine that being an inconvenience.
Can you? I spent 5 gold on new trousers. Can you imagine spending 5 gold on trousers?
Aye. Actually, no, I've not had new trousers in about 20 years. But anyway.
They are nice trousers, I will admit. I'd pay 5 gold for them. However...
Oh, yeah, they look worth it, yeah. So, anyway, we're beating around the bush. How do we end this conversation? Well, there's no point messing about. You've come accusing me of murder for all things considered.
No,
I've
we
not
did not
done
accuse
anything.
you.
If the meat's
Right.
been poisoned, I can only apologise, but I didn't poison it. So, I'm not going to tell you where it come from. That's where we go from here.
Why?
Well, if you had important business contacts, would you go telling everyone that asked? I don't know who you are.
If people... I told you.
Well, you told me you're representing the Fairbanks, but as far as I'm concerned, I've paid for my dues, so I'm on the land. Yeah, that's fair enough, but, I mean, we can leave. We can go wherever we please. That's the nature of the circus. We're free people.
Look at Veron. Just be like,
I mean, if you're going to try and strong-arm based on a name to get what you want, you won't get far in life, I'll tell you that for free. I appreciate and respect you and your land, but if you want to come into my tent for a private chat and try and get what you want just because you asked, I've said no. So, you know. People have died and it's a crying shame. I will admit that. I'm happy to offer reparations to the village and those families who have lost. It wasn't me.
Children. Those that died.
My heart bleeds for the families that have lost.
I'm gonna leave these with something there on. Do you know the leader of the god?
Maybe.
I think you should bring in the highest ranking of the god. Because obviously he's withholding important information. And if anyone can make him speak, it's probably the god.
It's worth a shot, I suppose. Give it a good old college try.
Such a shame you're refusing to cooperate with someone from the Fairbanks family.
If you want to see it as a lacking in whatever word you just said, cooperation.
It's no wonder you banned all over Karachak if this is how you behave.
Oh.
He turns to Nave. Oh, well. I didn't think you were from around these parts. Don't see a lot of your lot round here. I mean, things go wrong. Not everyone likes our performances.
Oh yeah, and people also don't like missing people, strange occurrences, accusations of murder. You know, people don't like that kind of stuff.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
And they certainly
Accusations
won't
are a
like
thing.
it here either.
No, I do understand, yeah.
But it is not surprising that you're basically banned all over Karachak if you're even refusing to give up something that is this important, even though people are dying because you contributed and distributed this meat you got from your mystery source.
I'll tell you what then. If you go find someone important, I will happily tell them what they want to know. How's that sound?
I'm gonna Will Smith point to Zero.
Oh, literally just.
I mean, yeah, Master Zeron's the owner of the land, but are you a?
And who do you consider important enough?
I don't know, the law holders, I suppose. Those with the authority to do as they need to.
We're gonna have to go speak to Papa Fairbank.
I mean, you keep pointing
Said
at
Michael-
Master
said
Zeron.
Michael Caine.
Master Zeron can ask me to leave his lands, and I will happily oblige. But that's about as far as the authority goes. You can't, you know.
Is it though?
I was on about higher up members of the family.
There
The
aren't
Fairbank
many
family.
higher up than me. You know, I'm quite tall in the family.
Again, I mean, if we're going round in circles here.
We're not going around in circles. What you're saying is he can ask you to leave his land. However, crimes have been committed upon his land and people have died upon his
So
land.
do you have the
And
authority
only
to arrest me, Master Zeron? Are you a lawman?
No.
Well, there you go then.
See,
So, I don't know what you're trying to get at, sir, but, you know, unless it's a request to leave his lands or finding me someone with authority, we appear to be at the end of our conversation.
I'm gonna go ride a horse.
No, you're not. You're banned from the circus. See, that's how authority works. This is my circus, and you're no longer welcome.
There.
Missed out on a pony ride. It's a crying shame. She's a lovely pony.
Neve.
Right, boys.
We're gonna have chats about how we
Clicks
communicate to
his
people in the
fingers
future.
and the boys open the flaps. Out you go, everyone! Out you go!
It's disgusting. I want to leave the tent.
Isn't it fascinating that he keeps going on and on about being on the Fairbanks land and that he'll leave, but suddenly it's not the Fairbanks land anymore? Weird how that works.
After
That's a
you.
good point.
The owner of the land can overrule that, you know?
To be fair, the meat has been sourced from his circus. If he's refusing to tell you who's responsible for this, you can only make the assumption that he himself is the one who's poisoned the meat and he's trying to make a mockery of you. Therefore, you do have the right to arrest him.
That is
I say we go
a
get the
wonderful
guard.
deduction, sir, but again, I raised the point that he's not a lawman. So, I mean, you can try and arrest me. I will hold my hands out to you, but whether my lot let you escort me out of the place is another thing. Now, kindly fuck off before things get fruity.
Is that a threat?
Take it as a threat if you want. And he reaches behind his back and pulls out a blade.
Threatening a member of the Fairbank family?
Oh no,
are
I've
we?
not threatened Master Zeron. I'm threatening that guy who's coming up with all this mumbo jumbo.
Pulled out a knife. You're gonna bake us a cake.
What are you going to do with
Pull out
that?
a knife, sir. Yes, you know.
Now please leave. Wankers.
William Knife
I see that
Stops
your
again.
knife says replica on the side of it.
Pulls out another knife, starts juggling them.
I'm just gonna pat my chest
Pulls
where the
out
chicken
a
is
third
and
knife.
walk out with Horak.
Pulls out a fourth
Oh, let's
knife.
go.
Karen, please.
I mean, I have pretty much all but walked
Pulls
out.
out a fifth knife. The boys.
Yeah, he undid the zip. Zeron's just fucking gone.
Yeah, once we're outside the main gate of the circus, I think you should get your guard over here right now. If he wants a lawman, you better give him one. Because clearly they're holding the most important information.
And I would like to ride the pony.
Gaffney steps
And don't
out.
just get any
Right, boys.
any of the guard.
It appears upon the wishes of Master Zeron that we are no longer welcome here, so we will be leaving.
Mr. Gaffney, I
Stop
don't believe
packing
I
up,
said anything of the
everybody.
sort.
They've got 5 hours. It's a bell tent. It takes for fucking ever.
We can be back with the guard before they leave. Let's go.
Choppy chop then.
You guys go and fetch the guard. I'll wait here with Mr. Gaffney.
You see everyone starts
Right.
getting all hands on deck. Starts packing everything.
Going off towards the nearest guard I can see.
Yeah, you
Getting
head
blows on.
back out of the front of the tent, past the winding, bunting-laden path. You get towards the northern gate of the village, and there's 2 guards posted up at the gate.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, hello.
There seems to be a bit of a problem at the circus. The ringmaster has just threatened Master Zeron and is keeping him there.
Oh, dear. Pulls out a horn. Hello?
Hello. Pulls out a horn. Hello.
Great timing. That was amazing. That's
Hello.
fucking mid timing. Mid timing.
Hello.
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 Hello. Oh my god.
It's the parental horn.
It just walks
Woo!
on
Police.
behind. You right?
Alright. That was quick. All of the guard appear at the sound of the horn. Yeah, the horn goes off. The 2 guards start running towards the circus.
Mr. Gaffney,
Yes, Master Zeron.
I don't recall telling you to leave the land.
Well,
Did I ask why you made an assumption?
decision I've made myself now. If I mean, you come and enjoy the show and bring your lovely party
Which
in
I
for a
did.
chat. But then accusations start getting thrown around. The big cat's got a problem with me, obviously. Or past things, discretions, I suppose, happened in the past. Accusations, I should admit that whilst they've been thrown around, we're clearly still free people. So if anything
Thrown around.
had come from those accusations and they've been proven true, do you not think I wouldn't be here? So I decide
understand.
that if it's just not worth it, upwards of 20 to 30 gold a day, I can get that anywhere, I apologised for the loss of life. Told you it wasn't me. Apart from that, if you're desperate to know where I got the meat from, as I said, I'll talk to someone important. Not saying that you're not important in your own right, but you're certainly not a lawman. So, off we will be. I'm not saying we're in a rush. I'm not going to try and flee the scene while the guard are clearly on their way. But we are going to pack up and go. So, that's where we stand currently. He heads back into his tent.
Okay. Just kick a rock around. Oh, fuck you know.
On me.
Oh, it's got moving balloons. Yeah, the 2 guard come running into the big top. Where's Master Zeron? And they come running through looking for you. Master Zeron, we've been told you're being held.
I'm not being held, no.
Oh. Shit, we've blown the horn for... Well, the tiger lady said you were being held by the circus.
I'm not being held, but I would appreciate if some of you could have a chat with Mr. Gaffney.
Well, yes, we could. Though the horn has been blown, so more guard will no doubt be on their way shortly. Do you know where?
Don't necessarily think you need all of the guard.
Okay.
Just you two should suffice.
If you suck on the horn, does it reverse it?
Oh. Cancel the guard. Just blow up the big end.
Cancel the guard, sorry.
Sorry, guys, sorry. Farted through the horn. He goes to knock on the tent, but it's just knocking on canvas, so it doesn't really do it. Ah, shit. Mr. Gaffney? Yeah? Just members of the guard, if you've got a moment for a chat. Oh, yep, in you come. The flaps open. The guards walk in. Flap shut.
Lead to Zeron and go, maybe you should have asked them, like, told them what to say.
Oh, I think they know.
That it?
Neve, a bunch of guards come running up the road. They get to the gate. Was the horn blown from here?
Yeah. The other two headed into the circus to find Master Zeron.
Right, okay. There's like 6 or 7 of them. Let's go.
They took the train.
Neve standing there triumphantly petting a chicken. Neve's just standing there with a chicken on her arm. Oh, yes.
All you hear in the distance from the circus is do 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 do.
Mount up! Pulls one onto his shoulders. So they all go running off towards the circus. A couple of minutes later, the guards step out of the tent. What? Yeah, well, thank you for your time once again, Mr. Gaffney. We've not done further investigations for the issues of last night, but certainly we will get back to you with more information should required. Yep, thanks, boys. Tops his top hat, heads back into the tent.
We'll walk outside. Side of the tent.
Guards come charging through. Where's Master Zeron? The other 2 guards come walking up. So, sorry about the horn. It appears Master Zeron wasn't under attack as first thought. I don't suppose we're needed anymore. We can all head back to town, unless you need us for anything else, Master Zeron.
No, I just wanted to check in and see whether you managed to get some information from Mr. Gaffney.
Well, we spoke to him in regards to, well, similar to how we approached this morning, based on the unfortunate events of last night, and Mr. Gaffney assured us that it wasn't anything to do with him. We're still investigating the sample that was given to us by your colleague last night, so until we know more, then there's not really a great deal we can do.
I hear he's planning on leaving town. Would you mind asking him where he found the meat, or where he acquired it? He said he won't talk to us.
That's what he's keeping from us.
Oh, right.
He knows where he got it supplied from, but he won't refuse to. Well, he refuses to tell us where it's from.
I can certainly try. Is there anything
Apparently,
else we need before we
Zeron-
go back in?
I don't ask, demand.
Yeah,
You're
apparently
a
Master
bully.
Zeron is not important enough. Only lawmen will suffice.
Fair enough. Then, I mean, I must So any information that we do acquire would, of course, be withheld for the investigation ongoing. It's not wouldn't necessarily be the public domain until the investigation is concluded, but I can certainly try to find out.
It is probably the most important piece of information regarding this case.
Of course, yeah. If that meat substance was killing people, of course we need to know where it came from so we could put a stop to it. That's all anything else anyone wants. So turns back round. Apologies, Mr. Gaffney. We just have another question or two.
I would like to try and stealth to the side of the tent because it's clearly not walled, and I'd like to try and listen in.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Zarin, do you want to just stick to the asses of your guard? Just like you did in the prison.
Just gonna, with
No.
a 14,
Zarin does
just try and blend. 14, try and...
14, you go stand at the side of the tent and try and listen in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, as you were, boys. Anything I could do to help? Flaps open. The guards head back inside. T, fucking child.
I'm gonna laugh every time every time it gets said.
Flaps.
Haldir, give me a perception with disadvantage.
$13.
13. Unfortunately, you try and... I mean, Gaffney's not daft. He's not talking up against the wall. He's obviously talking in hushed tones because he knows everyone that's just accused him of a load of shit's just standing just outside. So unfortunately, you don't hear
One
him.
of those soundproof tents.
Can I see those twins within where I am?
Give me another perception check. Upon failing to hear what's going on in the tent, you have a look for the twins for a consolation prize.
Riz up the twins.
18, you can see the twins are helping to usher the animals in the petting zoo into various cages.
Approach.
Do they realize they're missing a chicken?
They haven't.
Oh, there's about to multi-class into Rizzard.
Yeah.
I will approach, yeah.
Okay. Haldir approaches the twins.
Ladies?
They ignore you.
Ooh.
It's a very fine act you have in there.
They ignore you.
Come here often.
Continuing with the chickens.
It just doesn't get better.
It's a nice cock you got.
You see the bulge from the back of her onesie. They just continue to ignore you.
I have a feeling we may have upset you in some way.
Ignored.
Are you missing a
be
chicken?
Heading after this? Anywhere nice?
For the sake of saying ignored every time, they just don't respond to you. And won't respond to you.
Damn. That hurts.
Single tear rolls.
No, I think you don't make a lot of gold from this on a daily basis.
Crickets.
Was it your first career choice?
Tumbleweed duck gift.
Yeah.
Trying so hard. Oh my god. Maybe point out the missing chicken.
It looks like you're missing a chicken.
The flaps of the tent open, Zeron, and once again the guards leave the tent. Again, we thank you for your time, and we will get back to you as soon as investigations conclude.
My time is up, but I'll get straight to the point. If you want to make a little bit of money for very little information that nobody will ever hear came from you, you can find me in the inn in town.
They continue to ignore you.
Damn, they look fine.
The guards nod to you. Anything else, Master Zeron?
Did you find where this meat came from?
He has given us some information, but in the interest of course, the investigation itself, we can't divulge any information.
Ensure it gets acted upon.
Oh, of course. As soon as the investigation is well underway, so I assure you, anything that needs to be done will be.
Thank you.
All the guards. Hey, yo, I'm a head out.
I ain't sticking around if they ain't sticking around.
Same.
So,
Same.
what's the plan?
Turn back, get a glimpse of the ladies again. And
Yeah, damn.
Oh, dear.
head back to tavern, boys and girls.
Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
go and see if we can find Jane.
Yeah.
That's a good point, isn't it?
Zeron, whilst you have been stood idling around, you have noticed that. Give me a perception with advantage. Your passive is high, which is why I'm allowing this roll. But give me a perception with advantage.
23.
23. You have seen throughout it's kind of been a side thought, so you've not really thought to act upon anything. You know, it's not been like, you know, you've kind of just noticed. But throughout the time at the circus, there has been a number of people, some human-sized, some halfling-sized, but there's been a number of people who have been giving Jack the bombastic side-eye. But it's like, you know, not like fucking daggers from across the room, but you've noticed, because you've high perception, that
He's getting looks.
yeah, you know. Not to a point where you've thought, shall I go fucking ask him what the problem is? But, you know, you've noticed, because of your high perception, Jack's been getting the odd criminal offensive.
Right eye.
But yeah, you all maketh way from the circus.
Would like to stop in at the guardhouse.
Okay. As you are all about halfway down the bunting path, you hear 2 fireworks go off, and then you hear from the inside of the tent, 3, 2, 1, and as you turn around, you see the big top collapsing on itself.
Are they all dead?
Oh my god! Not in a destructive manner. You get the vibe that they are dropping the tent.
Packing up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you head back into town. You make your way to the other side of town. South end.
Making my way downtown.
You head to the guardhouse. Is everyone gone with, or is anyone doing anything else?
I'd like to watch them unpack and close down the circus to see exactly what they're packing away and
I'd
what they're
like
doing.
to make myself believe that planet Earth turns.
Slowly.
Ah, fuck's sake. Yeah, so Auron kind of lingers back and overwatches the proceedings. Are you doing it from, like, the end of the Wuntian path? Are you lingering near the circus itself?
I am probably sort of trying to avoid attention, but sort of just investigate and look at what they're packing away. See if there's anything that a circus shouldn't have, or if there's something they're doing that's a bit weird, as in, like, maybe packing a bunch of halflings into a box.
Okay.
I mean,
That's not weird for a circus.
Give me a... Give me perception. Because you're kind of watching rather than actively investigating, having a look around you more.
That is a 18, 6, 24.
24. Okay, we will come back to you. Zeron goes to the guardhouse with...
I'd like to point out at this point I've not mentioned anything to anyone about why.
Why you've gone to the guardhouse.
Why I've gone to the guardhouse yet.
Okay.
I'm just following him because knee-high bestie.
Knee-high besties! Yeah.
I'm also following just because feeling a bit protective after what's just happened, in case someone tries anything.
You don't know anything about that. Unless Zeron has told you. That was just Zeron clocked a couple of people giving you...
No, I mean as in with Gaffney.
Oh, I'm with you. Okay. Yeah.
I'll walk into the guardhouse.
Yeah.
Is there a front desk or something of the like kind?
Basically, yeah. It's... Yeah, you head in and there is a kind of desk where, you know, people could go in and report things if they should so wish. But it's... You get
Did
the
Neve
vibe
come?
it's... Did Neve come?
Yeah, she would have been at the northern gate towards the into the village where the circus was, and just kind of tagged along as you walked past.
Uppies, please.
Yes,
I can't see over the
Uppies.
desk.
Uppies.
I can give uppies.
Soon, Red Man, soon. I'm offended.
I'm there for extra uppies when you need to reach like a top shelf.
The super high uppies.
Yeah, so
Yes, uppies.
get your uppies to the desk.
Gentlemen, I'm unsure of the whereabouts of my cousin.
Who's your cousin, sir?
Jane. She works in the tavern. We haven't seen her since last evening.
Okay. Grabs a sheet of parchment. This guy quite clearly doesn't recognise you. Missing persons report. Jane, and she... I don't want to assume...
Is she a Fairbank?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, Jane Fairbank.
As you say the surname, he kind of stops and looks up. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Remind me of your name?
Zeron.
Oh, I do apologise, Master Zeron. I didn't recognise you. No, certainly. So Jane has gone missing, you say?
Well, I'm unsure if she's missing or we don't know. I arrived back in town last evening, and she was with us last evening in the tavern. There was some kerfuffle, as you're probably well aware of, with regards to some meat. But she left us last evening, and I don't know where she is. I don't know whether you guys keep tabs on people just for safety purposes or anything, if anybody had seen her.
I mean, not generally. It's I suppose it could be construed as an invasion of privacy if we were constantly keeping an eye on everybody. But you know, we're here for trouble if trouble should arise. And you saw her at the tavern. You've not seen her since, and you've not seen her today.
Yeah, she was due to open the tavern this morning.
Wait, hold on.
Didn't.
Jack, did we not pay her to take the day off?
We did.
maybe this is a waste of time. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Guardsman. It's
Oh no, not at all.
I've had a busy day. You see.
No need to apologise if you fear something of an issue. By all
The only
means,
issue is I know she's not staying at the manor anymore,
Okay.
and I know she's down here within the village town. But I don't know where she is. She doesn't stay in the tavern. Mike obviously stayed in the tavern until he was found
You see,
last evening.
bows his head a little bit.
But I'm unsure of where she is.
Well, perhaps if I could suggest, if you were to, have you tried the tavern?
Well, we came from the tavern first thing. We stayed in the tavern.
Okay, and have you been back to the tavern since?
We have not. No, I think that's probably a good place to go.
Okay. I mean, I will pass the message out if anyone should see Miss Fairbank, then we shall tell her that you have been looking for her. But as you say, perhaps if she's acquired the day off, maybe she's just staying at home. I don't know. I couldn't say, but we'll certainly pass a message out if there's any concern.
Would you happen to know? I know this may be a strange question. Does Father still deal with the holdings within the village? Like, if the tavern were to change hands, would Father have dealt with it?
I mean, a report will go up to the manor in regards to the land and the deeds, etc. Yes, of course, with Big Mike's untimely demise, new owners will probably need to take over, so that will be a discussion for the manor. Yes.
Okay, fantastic. I'll leave you to the rest of your day then. Again, I apologise for what may be a false alarm, but I thought best to inform.
Any alarm is important, as big or small as it may be. If you've not seen her, then we'll make sure we'll do what we can.
We did say that we were going to take her to the circus with us. I would have thought that she would have met us at the tavern this morning.
Yeah, I don't recall seeing her in the circus, at least. So she quite clearly didn't take the morning performance. But we can return to the tavern and we'll see whether we can find her. I'll return later, or have someone return later to inform you if we know of her whereabouts or not.
Yeah, fantastic. Okay.
Thank you for your time.
No problem. Have a safe day.
Outside.
So we'll head back out.
I'm going to airwalk because Neve's not going to put me down.
As we get outside, I'll say
You want
to
a
Zell,
piggy bag? Sit him on his
I won't
shoulders.
decline. I definitely won't decline.
Sit him on his shoulders.
Definitely
Be
won't
careful.
decline.
Be careful with your foot, though. You don't want to kick Karen.
Wait a minute. You didn't.
Well, she kind of
You
opens her jacket a bit to reveal a chicken.
What the cluck?
Okay.
Maybe that chicken knows what we need to know.
Carries her front back on her shoulders.
As we're walking, I'll say to Zaren, I'm kind of glad that we didn't take Jane today to the circus after what happened.
Yeah, I'm slightly concerned now.
Yeah.
But anyway, to the tavern. Let's try and find her.
Yes, so you head your way back to the tavern. Oron, couldst thou give me a perception check for Boone? With advantage.
What kind of... That is a 12. What is Boone's? I should have pulled.
+7, is it?
I think it's 7.
He's quite sizable, isn't it?
Perception +7. So that'd be a
19.
19.
you see, as you're kind of having a little amble around the outskirts of the village, just keeping a bombastic side eye on the proceedings over at the circus. As you see most of the tents going down, you see Boone kind of just starts sniffing the air a bit, and he kind of looks and does the old cartoon, the kind of
Squirrel.
going long and straight, pointing his nose, and you're used to the directional alerts from the dogs, and you kind of get down on one knee behind him to try and trace the direction he's looking at, and his nose is pointing towards the Whittler's tent.
That stinky bastard.
That stinky bastard. With your 24 perception from earlier, you see as the tents are all being packed down and people are moving things, from the back of the Whittler's tent, you see two small-ish crates are moved, and they appear to have some kind of writing in the corner of the box in red writing.
Does it say VI?
Suddenly I feel like shooting the box.
Watch the entire half a fucking
I have.
cannon and just blow.
I've had some sort of Vietnam flashback.
Flash forward.
Yeah.
flash forward,
I would like to have a little sneak around and see if I can sneak up to the Whittler's tent and start having a little bit of a closer look.
As you are deliberating, getting closer, you know that there are circus hands, carnies, that they are all over the gaff. You are welcome to try, but I will tell you, chances of getting to the Whittler's tent, and I'm just forewarning you for Auron's logic's sake. There's a lot of people around. It's middle of the day. So before you commit, Auron would be like, I do want to go check out that tent, but there is a lot of fucking people around.
Lucy, are you suggesting I send Boone in to grab Whittler, drag him back to...
Tell him to fetch the box.
Just pretend your dog got off the lead.
Fetch the box.
Oh, damn, no, oh, he's gone. Damn.
Oh no, Boone, go get it, don't do that.
Such a bad dog. Oh my god.
Give me an intelligence check, Auron.
Can't go out in public with him. Can't take him anywhere.
Intelligence.
My family says about me.
17.
So with a 17, Auron starts to think to himself, do I want to try and sneak? There's something I want to try and find out. Would it be less risky to maybe just walk up and just have a look about and maybe ask some questions? You start weighing up the options of how to proceed. I mean, you think, like, you're not currently under any danger. Like, we're a bit dubious about these people, but they're not necessarily the baddies. Or, do you want to sneak? Do you just want to go have a look? What do you want to do? Couple of thoughts cross Auron's mind before he commits to just going straight. Secret agent man.
Imagine they catch him sneaking through. They don't stop him or anything. They just all look at him like, he knows he's allowed to be here, right?
Just before, man. Just
That's
in
a good
case.
point.
Just in case you roll shit on stealth and get caught, fucking
Grab a crate and
Pink
solid snake
Panthering your way into the fucking carny.
Well, to be fair,
I'll let you decide on how you want to proceed, but the thought I've at least given you food for thought, just in case.
I do like food.
Stealth 2.
fuck it, I'll walk in pretending that I'm just curiously looking around.
Because as a point of note,
As long as I avoid the twins and the ringleader,
yeah, fair
because they're the ones that would probably recognise me that I've been causing trouble.
Okay. Yeah, as a point of note in regards to stealth, the roll for stealth is essentially an outer character thing. So if you roll shit on stealth, for all intents and purposes, you guys are still attempting to stealth. You don't immediately go, oh, you know, so you think you're stealthed. A shit roll is just how likely other people are to catch you, you know, so just as a point of note. So what you want to do? You just got to wander up, but try and avoid
I'll
Gaffney
wander in.
and...
The twins, anyone who saw me harassing the ringleader and may decide that this might be something they want to know.
Okay, so yeah, you can walk up, taking your time. You can head towards the Whittler's tent. You can see as you are getting closer that around the side of the Whittler's tent is the Whittler himself. That he is now comparative to before. He's still got his black robe on, but where the black hood was covering up his eyes up to his nose and his big black beard, he has now got the hood kind of on the back half of his head, and you can see that across like the upper half of his forehead and across his eyes, it's just it's a mess. From this distance, it looks like he's a burn victim. And it appears to have like fucked up the top half of his head, and he's got no eyes.
He's blind.
I mean, you can assume so.
If you haven't got eyes, mate, yeah, you probably can't see. Just saying.
Okay.
And then the thought crosses your mind.
Well, check
fucking hell, they're only small little trinkets, but they are really fucking cool for someone who can't see. And then you carry on.
I'll have a look at these crates first. The ones with the red lettering on. I want to try and investigate them for arousing suspicion if possible.
Okay, so you get a bit closer. A couple of the carnies start to notice you, but just crack on tidying things up. You get close enough to see the crates. Give me investigation or perception. I'll let you choose.
Investigation +4, 15, 19.
19. You start to have an investigation of the crates. You can see that the writing is slightly different on some of the crates. Some of it's slightly brighter, some of it's duller, some of the crates look older. You know, they're not all in sync. There's 3 crates, but you can see the writing on one of the slightly fresher ones says... shit, let me double check my notes.
There's a big build up. You're looking at that, and then all of a sudden
it's going to be.
It says VI.
VI. It doesn't say VI.
All right, I'm going to set fire to this box and run.
It doesn't say VI. One of them says it's kind of worn off, but you get the WH and the I, and using your brain, you imagine it should say Whittler. One of them says for him, and one of them says don't touch.
That's it.
And then next to the don't touch, at the end of that, there is a very crudely drawn, what's reasonable to assume would be like a flame.
Penis.
Flame penis!
It's on
Which,
fire.
again, using your brain, you imagine don't touch flame, probably flammable, maybe?
Fireworks, maybe.
Goodbye, circus.
You want to fuck about with me, huh?
Honk.
And these are all sort of sealed up, and I can't peek a crack and have a look inside.
If you wanted to get
Namely,
close,
the for him.
if you want to get close enough to peep a crack, we are going to have to roll a stealth roll. This is where you've gone from having a nosy to getting stuck in. So
Getting a good old rummage around.
it's up to you. You can certainly try.
If it's too risky, I would probably back off.
So there's people about, but not super close. The Whittler is by his tent. He is blind, but he's clearly not stupid. So it's up to you.
I may be blind, but I see in other ways.
He can
I
smell
can
you.
see colors.
I can smell you.
I can smell colors.
Yeah, if you do want to go and have an actual scooch of the tooch, you will need to stealth roll me. And it will, I'll tell you, it'll be against the Whittler's perception at disadvantage. So, if you roll high on stealth, you're probably Gucci. But, I'm hard forewarning you here, because fucking with the carnies, as you can probably imagine, ain't it, Chief. But so if you can higher stealth than the Whittler's perception at disadvantage, you get away with it.
When in Rome.
But you don't know what the
I am
Actually-
pretty stealthy.
Actually, I can say this officially. No balls.
You have a investigating.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to do it now.
I'll have to do it now. There's no balls, man. I've got no
I'm gonna
balls.
do it now.
But you have a sneef dog as well.
Surely if he's got no balls, that means he won't do it, because he's not ballsy enough to do
He's
Extra balls.
compensating.
it.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll go for it.
Okay, roll me a stealth.
Before you roll it, just let it be known, I am not the cause of your new character. Okay.
Probably are.
It's not good.
Should you
Oh,
die,
God,
does boon
no.
fall to me?
18.
Who?
11 and 7. 18.
18.
Not good, he says.
Against a disadvantaged perception roll.
You approach the crate. Which, you say you were just looking in the... Which one?
For him, that's the one I'm more interested in.
Okay. You open a little crack. You can see it's a well-carved crate that you imagine quite satisfyingly has a bit of a... the wood fits well on the top. You know, it satisfyingly connects. I mean, you just
Gives a little-
carefully... Yeah, a little... Oh. But you just kind of lift it a little bit. And on the inside, filling the crate, appears to be some kind of dull red powder.
Now.
Oh, dear.
Here we go, boy.
Scrooge, as you are having a scoochie in the crate, you hear a voice from round the tent. Something take your interest?
Oh, dear, he failed.
Yeah.
Oh lord.
Oh, dear.
Use the dog
Yes,
as an
hello.
excuse.
I was looking for a place where dogs are shit. This box is...
Sorry, the dog.
Yeah, sorry, I've been having an investigation. I was looking for any evidence of a friend that's gone missing. Young halfling named Jay.
You see, as the steps round the side of his tent, the Whittler pulls his hood forward, so you can just see the bottom of his nose. Big black bushy beard. Well,
Is this script on the inside of his hood or something? Egg.
I don't know what help I could be, a blind old man, but between you and me, there have been some disturbances of late. But maybe you should head back within those gates.
Oh, well, thank you. You don't mind me asking, what kind of disturbances?
Disturbances in the circus. People making accusations. Guards coming knocking.
Is this fucking movie about us?
It's a shame if we should have to leave, but time to move on once again, I suppose.
Yes, I've heard about this.
He steps forward
Several
and puts his
people-
foot on the box, shutting it again.
Why not less?
It's just jams your finger in.
Yeah. I've heard about this. Apparently, the meat sold to the local village was poisoned. A lot of people, young people, lost their lives over. I hear the Lord's interested in finding out where the meat came from.
A loss of life is sad indeed, but I cannot speak about those meats.
That's a shame. Well, good luck on your travels. I'll see. Hope you get where you need to go. And
I hope you.
Take care.
Well, good luck in finding your friend.
thank you very much. And I'm going to get out.
He starts to turn, then he turns back. He says, "That's a very nice dog you have. What breed is it?"
Oh, it's one of our specials. It's a Torres special breed.
Torres dogs. Interesting. Well, good luck. He reaches into his little satchel and he tosses you a small carving of a dog.
Does it look like my dog?
It does.
That's fucking creepy.
That's creepy.
Creepy
For a
about
blind man, that's very fucking creepy.
The Whittler is a fucking dog nonce, confirmed.
It's a furry. He knows what every animal looks like.
I'll pick it up and put it in my pocket and
You see,
Kettle.
picks up the for him crate and carries it towards Gaffney's tent. And then
Trips over one of the tent lines. and blows
Oh, I
it
know
with
what's going on here. Fuck's sake.
disappears out of view into Gaffney's tent.
so I'll go back and have a look at the other ones now that he's gone.
Can do if you want.
No, I push my luck. I'll head out.
I mean, you can't. Like, he has gone. It's up to you.
Yeah, he's tried to be all mysterious, thinking you were going. He was like,
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
So I'm standing there stomping my feet quiet and quiet.
But then all of the non-blind carnies are there like, what the fuck is he doing?
Taking a piss on the
Well,
window.
You do.
That is a good question. Whitler, I'm going to assume I open up and there's going to be wood carving stuff. The explosives, I think, is going to be fireworks.
Do you look?
I think I'll go.
Okay.
no balls.
Fuck you!
It turns out those two ruts were the ones filled with kids.
Mr. fucking talking to a bunch of twins who are completely ignoring you for like.
I tried.
Poorly.
Gave it a good old
Achieved
college.
very
What else
little.
did you want me to do? Do you want me to go up to him and just go, "Hey, nice pussy"?
Well, it probably
mean-
would work better.
You would have probably got a better reaction.
They
You know
opened
what?
their flaps.
I'm going back in. Fuck it, I'm going back in. I'm going up to the
Haldir
twins right now.
senses banter on the
We're
wind.
all just sort of sitting on the hill for like fucking goading each other on to go down and piss off the car.
Yeah,
Your
are you having a look or are you fucking it off?
I'm gonna fuck this off.
Okay.
I think I'll push my luck.
I wish my name was this off.
You head back towards the village. As you are heading back down the path, you see the four gnomes are standing on each other's shoulders and they are untying the bunting. Head to,
Oh, that's what the horse was. 4 gnomes in a trench
head
coat.
to the next
Do I
tree.
kick them?
Untie
do
the...
I
Do I-
get
do I
Boone to
kick-
run through them?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do I kick the first
gonna say
name off?
kick the
Kick the bottom one.
Be like, Boone,
Do
run
you
them
kick
over.
the bottom
Oh,
gnome?
sorry, the dog.
Can send the dog in. Yeah, the dog can be blamed. No. It's
Sorry,
fine.
the dog.
As tempting as it is.
Yeah, so you head back to the village. You guys, whilst Horon has been doing some investigations, you head back to the tavern. The tavern is open. Sitting in the tavern, looking sad for herself, is Jane.
Oh,
Oh, it's because we didn't take her with us.
She doesn't know where we've been. Be quiet.
Oh, how terrible! I hate shopping.
I randomly acquired a chicken. I don't know.
I've still got a bag of treats, toffee apples, and a small wooden horse. What a shitty day.
Afternoon, everybody.
Afternoon.
Hello.
Did you sleep well?
Bye.
Or Zaron, are you still on my shoulders, or do I put you down?
Yeah.
I'm still up there. I'm up there until you put me down.
Sorry, I
Well,
wasn't here for
You
breakfast.
just knocked him out.
Because you kind of bought me the day off. I overslept.
No, it's fine. It's not a problem at all, honestly.
That's all.
I don't know.
no
Someone's
problem.
banged his head on the door frame as you've gone through.
I wasn't quite sure what to do because obviously Big Mike's gone and well, you know, I didn't know whether to open and run as normal or I don't think anyone's had time to go deal with the situation at the manor yet, so
I think your best bet is to shut up for today at least.
But also
Big
close the
Mike's
pub.
You're a bitch!
You're not even consoling. You're just like, why are you fucking talking?
Alright,
she
please.
heads behind the bar and pours herself a small ale. That's probably a good idea. Have you guys got any like bags or belongings or anything to? Because if I shut up, I suppose if I was to stay with you guys, or maybe I don't know, go home or something and home.
Oh, where do you stay normally? Where would you stay if you weren't to stay here?
You see, she kind of looks down and I was camping last night. I've not actually secured myself anywhere since leaving the manor.
For goodness sake, Jane, take my room, take Mike's room, whatever. Don't sleep rough. You don't need to.
I just, I didn't really want to be here.
Well, I understand that much, but at least, like, why didn't you
At
speak
least have
to
a
us?
proper roof over your head. We can't allow you to just.
There's another tavern, the other side of town. We could have just.
Is that?
I mean, there is now.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll sort out where I'm sleeping later. Are we still going to the circus later?
The circus is leaving.
Oh, but they've still got a few days left.
Yes, they're leaving. I don't think. I don't know. I think somebody may have disturbed the peace.
Oh.
I think it was the guard. They went and had a word with them about the mate. And
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, well.
Toffee apple?
Yeah. Takes it.
Where'd you get this toffee apple from?
About that.
Well, what else are we gonna do today then?
I think, Jack, did you find a key for this place?
Yes. Sorry, Jane. I went and found the key to lock up because you weren't here this
No,
morning.
it's fine. She kind of eyeballs you. You didn't.
Don't worry. There was only the key there.
Okay.
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 Well, yeah. If you want to grab all your things or whatever, and you see, she picks up a couple of the shorter chairs and starts putting them on the tables. Tavern's closed for the foreseeable, then, I suppose.
Zarin, I was thinking. You said that now that Mike no longer runs this place, that someone else would need to take over.
Well, yes, of course, but that's not a decision that I can make. I mean, I can certainly put a word in, but I can't necessarily make a decision. I mean, I haven't been here for a while, so
But you could
I
certainly
wouldn't
have some influence over it.
Well, I potentially, Jack. This isn't a conversation for now. I mean, the bed's still warm. Let's allow us to grieve for Mike, and then we'll make a decision. But yes, in the meantime, I do need to pay a visit to, yeah.
Not a visit you're looking forward to by the look of it.
Yeah. Shall we waste the day then, or?
Well, I suppose there's no time like the present. What would be a better sight for the manor than young Master Zeron returning and the fallen from grace Jane Fairbank? Could stir the pot a little, might be quite fun. Or not. It'll probably be a fucking nightmare, but whatever, you've got to go at some point.
Neve, allow me down a moment, please.
Yeah.
Oh shit, yeah. Why not?
Put him down. I'm gonna run up to my room to, put down my chicken. Just gonna stay here.
Store the chicken, yeah.
I'm gonna go store my chicken. I'll be back.
I will walk up to Jane, place one of my hands on each of her shoulders, and look at her. Not quite. Not quite.
Ma'am.
Just gonna look her dead in the eye and just say, if you'll come, I'll go today as well.
Well, you bought me the day off and the place is now closed, so I've literally got nothing else to do.
And you can not think of anything better to do on a day off.
Well, I was going to go to the circus,
to the manor.
but they're leaving.
Well, fuck the circus. Bunch of ingrates.
Oh. Was it not good?
I don't know. It's just... I mean, it probably is. You know what circuses are like. They're all the same, though. Once you've seen one, you've seen them all, haven't you?
Fair enough. Shall we?
But, yes, I guess we shall. We'll wait for Neve.
Goes back down.
Walking?
No chicken in her account.
Are we
We can-
walking,
we
or
can-
are we taking a cart, or we could speak to old Johnson?
We'll go and see Johnson. Yes, I mean, our cart is with him at the moment, so we can take that, I guess. Or if it's not finished, I'm sure he'll have one we can borrow for the day.
Okay. Let's go. She finishes putting the chairs on the tables, breathes a deep sigh. Everyone steps outside. She makes sure she blows out the sconces and locks up the tavern. Puts the...
I wish my name was Out the Sconces.
Oh my gosh.
This is all it's going to be, this whole fucking campaign, and it's just fucking team making sex jokes.
Alright,
literally
please, behave.
Oh dear.
Tickles the flaps on the curtains.
Say it. Say it.
Do it though. So yeah, you head across town back to old Johnson's stable. You see he's out the side. You see there's a couple of people working on the your cart. There's attaching some various lengths of wood to build some kind of frame. It's still mostly unbuilt.
Afternoon, Mr. Johnson.
Afternoon, lad. What's the cart's not quite finished yet, but
No, it's totally fine. I'm not here to try and rush you. Is there one that you have that we could borrow, perchance, just for the day?
yeah. I'm not going anywhere. You can take mine.
Fantastic. I greatly appreciate it. Would you like some deposit?
No, I mean, where are you? Just for the day? Where are you going?
Oh, we're going up to the manor.
Oh, just up to the manor road and back. It's not going to cause any harm. Fine.
If anything does happen, rest assured that I will pay for the reparations.
Yeah, fair enough. Don't worry, lad. Off you go. He leads you around the
and
front, awkwardly tells you off you go, and then realises he has to set it up, and you
Come with us anyway.
Follow him round. Hooks up one of the hosses, gets you all set up, and off you well go.
So we
Rock
just
and
left
roll.
without Auron.
I mean, we'll find him on the road up to the manor.
Yeah,
It'll be fine.
you start trotting your way through town. Auron makes his way back towards the tavern, I suppose, the general meeting spot. And you clock Auron coming down the street with the unmistakable large Doug in tow.
Oof.
I imagine that the townsfolk are a bit dubious of the Doug.
You have seen there's a
It's
few
fine.
like dodgy looks, mostly from like the guards and stuff. Haven't really cared. It's just a big Doug, but yeah, you are getting some like, what the fuck is that, from the halfling population. But you also
I
know
will pet
that
the good pupper.
His puppy.
It's a good
give him
pupper.
some scritches.
He's a good pupper.
Comparative to the busyness of the circus, everyone seems to have left, and it's gone back to that kind of quietness. Apart from a couple people running the odd errand, most people are just in their homes, you assume, and keeping out the streets after what happened last night. News travels fast around a village like this, and you imagine a lot of people are kind of having a bit of a grieve. But you all meet up on the wagon. It's going to take most of the afternoon, a couple of hours. You head northwest out the northern point of the village. You look over at the circus and you see that tents are starting to be put away. You head on a couple of hours journey out of the village. Zeron, give me a perception check.
Uh, 18.
18. As you are leaving, on the outskirts of the village, you clock someone who then kind of tries to play it off nonchalant, walks behind a building, but you appear to have been being watched. Similar type from the circus, keeping it. I should say similar type of person from the audience of the circus that seemed to be keeping an eye on Jack. Just generic, dark coloured clothing, has a bit of a bombastic side eye, but then scoots around the building, disappears. We head out of town. It's like a 2-3 hour easy journey. Knock it down a little bit
Easy
because of
jet
leave.
flight.
But as you start going, it is mostly uphill. You start entering into the familiar family rolling hills. I did post a picture in the Discord. I won't post it on the stream, but for those that are familiar with the Grand Theft Auto 5 vineyards, that kind of hills covered in grape trees and the like, with a manor up at the top. And you make your way up. Get there, you assume, around 5-6 o'clock-ish. You start clip-clopping your way up the long driveway that's flanked by a small orchard, similar to that of V's background. Fruit trees either side of the road. You pitter-patter your way up the driveway. And that kind of sinking feeling takes over you, Zeron. It's been probably a couple of years since you've been back to the old homestead. But return, the prodigal son hath come back. As you get closer, you can see sitting out the front in a wheelchair appears to be a chap with blonde hair. As you get closer, you approach the front, which, as the driveway opens out into a courtyard with a fountain in the middle. The fountain is of It's carved statue of Father Fairbank standing with a bucket that appears to have grapes. It's not the, hugely detailed as far as carving statues go, but he appears to be holding a bucket of grapes and in his hand a wine bottle where the water is coming out at the top with a stern look on his face.
As we approach, I'm going to put my hood up.
Put your hood up. Jane tugs on it a little bit playfully.
I think you're the mafia.
Come back to me.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Egon. What you want me to say to you?
Go into a winery. There's just a random guy in a wheelchair, and he's sort of just like, guys.
Welcome
All right, Mr. Vinziati, all right, calm down.
It's been a long time. You pitter-patter your way around the courtyard, and as you are now close enough, you can see that it is in fact your brother. He is sat in a wheelchair with a like a blanket over his knees, and he is just staring into space, straight forward. You see there is a maid hand comes out. She kind of straightens up his blanket. You see she kind of looks to be saying something to him. Pays no regard whatsoever. He's just staring. And then she kind of shakes her head a little bit and heads inside. Clocks you and waves and rings a small bell at the doorway. Visitors! She claps her hands and a couple of male, dressed relatively smartly. You get there, you recognise these as the valet kind of assistants on the homestead.
Do they hastily approach us?
They hastily make their way down the front steps and then stop with their hands rested, awaiting you pulling up.
Okay, I pull up.
Park it, and if there's any scratches on it, you're liable.
Afternoon, and welcome to the Fairbank Manor and Winery. Is this a social visit? Jane leans over the back. Yes. Oh, apologies, my lady. Welcome back. Should you like the cart parking, or is... She says, I mean, yeah, just take it over, out the way of the road. I don't know, whatever. As you wish, ma'am. And your friends, colleagues? Yes, they're all with us. Roll out the red carpet. She sighs and gets off the back of the wagon.
Roll up next to her and just go, and you left this for a gold a day?
Not by choice. She turns away and looks up to you.
I will hop off the back and take a slow walk over to my brother.
Yep. As you are all now quite close, I mean, you don't know who this is because no reference has been made. You can see some unmistakable familial resemblance between the two. The main difference is that Zeron's black hair, brown eyes. This chap sitting in the wheelchair has got blonde hair and piercing blue eyes. And as halflings go, he's pretty fucking tall for a halfling. Still a short halfling, but you know.
Hi, bestie.
Thigh high bestie?
Closer to a thigh high bestie, probably. Yeah.
He's definitely halfling, but very tall for a halfling. And he's just sat in his wheelchair. Now you know, whatever reason he's in a wheelchair, He certainly wasn't when you left. Zeron.
I am going to walk up to him and place my hand on his cheek and turn his head to look at me.
You turn
And
his
then
head,
kiss.
and he is just staring, like, through you. He's not blinking. He maybe blinks once a minute, but otherwise he's just stern face, no emotion, just staring.
I will remove my hand and rejoin the group.
His head slowly goes back to the front-facing position. You return to the group. The maid stood
Now or
at the
never,
top
I
of the
guess.
steps, rings the bell once more. Lady Jane is back. She's brought friends. The double doors are opened. You head up.
So get to the top of the stairs, I'll pull my hood down.
Put your hood down. Oh. The maid kind of stops and looks, and she bows down. Master Zeron, it must have been years. She rings the bell again. Master Zeron has returned. You hear shuffling on the inside, people scooting about, waking into action to come and help serve. But you head up into the manor. The large foyer area with two sets of stairs on either side of the room that head up to the upper floor. The back of the foyer opening out into a large dining area with another area at the back out of sight. But you are home for the first time in a few years.
Anybody I recognise?
You'd probably recognise a number of the maids and servants. They all give a smile and a nod, like a friendly but respectful stand in waiting of anything you need. You're used to basically they will just be there. If you want anything, they'll go and do it. Otherwise, they just stand there and wait to be asked for something.
Any family members?
No one has come out. You kind of think a little bit, and of course, Lady Jane has been announced, and you know that she's probably not in the good books anyway. You see she's kind of lingering at the back, like, I'm here, but I know I'm not really welcome because of the fallout. But no one comes.
I will just walk up to Neve real quick. Just make sure she's okay.
Mm-hmm. Gonna walk to the back of the cart. Oh no, we're not in the cart anymore, are we?
No, you've all gone up
We're
the
upstairs going
stairs
in.
to the basically
Yeah.
at the front
Right,
of the entrance of the
okay.
manor.
We've taken the cart into the manor.
Yeah,
Sorry.
park it inside, bitches.
The horse is gonna fall down the
home,
stairs.
Daddy.
The horse is gonna fall down the stairs.
Oh no, Christ.
No, nobody.
That's a flashback. Not again.
Gonna stay with Jane. Jane.
Yeah, I'm all right. I just, I'm not really welcome, so I will be here for Zeron, but otherwise I'm ready to go when you all are.
Well, how would you feel about looking down on people? Uppies.
Fuck it. I can't piss my parents off anymore.
Go. There you go. How's the air up there? Not enough oxygen.
Horak starts panicking because that's also where his head is.
What?
You're breathing by
Am I
yourself.
You are now aware of your tongue.
Don't tell him that that he doesn't have to remember to breathe, because then he's going to be conscious about it.
As you all enter the foyer, you can't help but you can all smell. It's subtle, but certainly present. There's a aroma of grape, and it's quite clearly in a vineyard. You know.
I was expecting you to say
Alcohol.
bullshit.
Say again, Biggie.
I was expecting you to say bullshit.
Yeah, you can smell the bullshit in the air.
Seems the meat made it up to the manor.
Yeah.
Nobody actually likes each other in this place.
There's an aroma of grape and wine, but the atmosphere you could probably cut with a knife. Whilst all the, you know that the two that have been announced, and what might have been nice is people to come. Oh bloody hell! They've all come home, and like no one has. The only people that have moved have been the servants, and they're all just standing there silent now, waiting.
Would one of you fetch father, please?
Certainly. One of the gentlemen scoots off upstairs. Disappears onto the upper balcony, down the corridor.
Please be seated if you wish.
Who was that?
Stands.
I just yeah.
I want to keep standing with Jane on my shoulders.
Take a nice sit, cross leg, and just be like.
Yeah, a few very silent, very awkward minutes pass, and then you all hear echoing from above. Clop, clop, clop. The unmistakable sound of metal on marble as a older halfling fellow wearing a black suit, side parted neatly, long goatee and neat pencil moustache, walking with a slight limp balanced with his walking stick, walks to the top of the stairs.
You come to me the day of my daughter's wedding.
So my boy is returned. My boy. He stands at the top of the stairs. Boy.
Most stuff.
That's the response.
He starts to take a couple of clop, clop, clop as he slowly descends the stairs. What do I owe this honour?
I mean, I came to visit. Is it? Do I need a reason to come home?
Certainly not. It's been a number of years. You see, he kind of looks out to the front, clocking your brother sitting in his wheelchair, and he averts his eyes quickly as he continues down the stairs. Walks over and offers a handshake.
I will shake his hand.
It's not the handshake of a man to his father. It's a father to his son, it's like
you're meeting someone you haven't seen in years.
Yeah, business meeting that I probably don't want to be having. Being polite, shakes your hand, stands up straight with his walking stick between his legs. I hear there was trouble in the village.
That's not important at the moment. What's with Duran? Why is he? What is happening?
Looks over again and he's taken ill. Some form of degenerative disease. Can't walk anymore. Barely eats. Barely even exists, I suppose, these days.
Do we know why? Or what happened to cause it? Have you not spoken with the holy men or the apothecarists or whatever that fucking word is?
We've had a number of people come and have a look at him, but nobody can put their finger on the problem. It seems to be some kind of muscle or some bone issue, weakening. But as you know, he's see, he kind of bites his lip a bit and looks slightly angered at the thought. He's never been quite right since he was born. And you all look at Master Fairbank, and he too has black hair, black beard, brown eyes, basically the same as Zeron.
So what happens now? Is it just a waiting game?
Well,
Can he not be cured?
if you have any ideas for a cure, I'd love to hear them, but otherwise, keeping him comfortable has been the advice thus far, whilst anything can be determined. But I don't know if there is a cure. His muscle and bones are weakening, and I don't know if there will be a fix to it. You've brought friends.
Yes, travelling companions.
Welcome
And-
to Fairbank Manor.
So,
Hello.
And like you can also, it's like it's awkward as fuck, you know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yes,
Like,
it is.
if you pulled your blade out, it'd be like through the air alone.
let me just get out this piece of toast because I'm hungry.
I've brought Jane back as well.
Shut there.
Yeah, he looks up. Niece. Hello, uncle. Go and fetch her father. And another one of the maids bows her head, runs up the stairs.
What was the issue?
The issue with what?
With Jane. Are we not family?
Oh, well, she made a choice. It's not my place to speak on behalf of my brother, but choices were made, weren't they, my dear? She kind of bows her head a little bit. I just wanted to live a little. Yes, don't we all?
One would assume I'm in for the same treatment then.
Well, you made your choice a number of years ago, my boy. You're free to do as you please. This is your home,
What of all
as
this?
you know, but, you know, if you don't want to be here, it's up to you.
Can you blame me?
Perhaps not. So are you looking for a tour of the grounds, sampling of the wine?
I'll deal with them. It's not a problem. We didn't come up here for tours or samples. We can get those in the village. It's not a thing. I can see them around the manor, see them around the vineyard. It's not a problem. I'll deal with that part. But Father, we need to. We must speak alone. Maybe not today, but before I leave the town again, before I leave the village again.
Oh, there's no time like the present, I suppose. He claps his hands. Refreshments for the colleagues of my boy. Please follow my maid here. She'll take you through, make you comfortable, serve you anything you should wish. I
Do
believe
not
I need
hesitate,
to...
I am out.
Yeah. How's your work?
Oh, scones, you say?
Oh, the kitchen's
I'm
this way, okay?
I'm gonna carefully put Jane down, but stick with her because she's waiting for her father still.
She kind of looks up and pats you on the knee. I'll be okay.
All right. If you need anything, call.
Yeah. Well, Jane, it's good to see you as always, my niece. Your father should be out shortly. Looks over Zeron's shoulder at Duran sitting out again. Come on then, boy. He starts to clop his way back up the stairs.
Would it not be wise to get him in?
He'll be fine. The maids keep a look on him. He seems most content whilst outside in the fresh air.
Okay. Jane, do you wish to come, or?
I was just looking around the room waiting for someone to respond then. Oh, that's me. That's...
I'm surprised there wasn't.
Line!
Yeah,
Line!
I'd have worried you more if someone did.
Yeah.
That's illegal.
I'm
Anyway.
okay. I'll wait for father, unless you need me.
No, I just if you need moral support with your father.
I mean, he's either going to be friendly or send me away. I'm not expecting much. Oh, and off you go. And she goes and sits down in one of the nice white, ornate-looking benches in the entryway. Sits up there and starts to swing her feet a little bit.
You got little legs.
Got little legs.
Wait for me, I got little legs.
So you head up the long, winding stairway. You get to the upper floor, and you can't help but get flashes back to running around the halls with Joran when you were kids. Your father leads you down the corridor towards his office space, which was always a closed door. You knew when you were younger not to bother father while he was busy at business, so the door always remained closed. So probably for the first time ever.
Walk in there and see it.
You walk in to the office. It's quite homely in the office. It's probably one of the warmer rooms in the building compared to the mostly white decorations of the manor. It's there's nice woods and there's a nice red carpet with gold trimming. There's a fireplace that's lit in the corner. And your father clops across to sit at the desk that's by a big large bay window at the back of the office overlooking the vineyard. Take a chair, boy. What would you like to talk about?
How long are you going to keep up this facade with him?
What facade?
Sometimes, Father, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but sometimes I do question your intelligence.
Go on.
I don't mean to be... Well, no. Frankly, I do. Do you not see Can you not see that there is very little resemblance between him and us?
So he kind of his fingers on the desk. What are you saying?
I think you know what I'm saying, you just want me to speak it aloud.
See, he just stares at you. You don't really need an insight roll to know that you're basically right.
I will peer over my shoulder and check the door is closed.
Yeah, we'll say you walked in, he closed the door and went and sat down.
I will walk up to the table, place my hands on the side of the table and lean over. He's not yours, Father. He can't be. It is an impossibility.
You see the stoic look of your father that's basically always treated you as an outsider from the day your brother was born and your mother died in childbirth. It was never the same. And you see the stoic look dims a little and his bottom lip ever so subtly quivers. What if it is the truth? What does it matter now? Your mother's gone. He's all but gone himself. And he leans back in his chair. And you see him welling up a little bit and he kind of looks to one side to try and hide it and he wipes his eye, itches his head. Folds his arms. What difference does it make if you come here to mock me? Of course I know.
It's never my intention to mock. It's my intention to try and help you understand.
I've always understood.
I don't think you have. You've understood yourself. You've understood Juron. But what about me? You've never understood me. Granted, the situation has provided us with a scenario, but since Mother passed, I don't think I've seen you for longer than 10 minutes at a time. I was raised by the maids.
You see, he takes
All you were interested in was him.
He takes a deep, slow breath. And he leans forward and puts his elbows on the desk. Strokes his goatee. So are you looking for an apology?
Don't want an apology. I want you to understand.
He looks down. Well, perhaps I wasn't the father I could have been to you, but
There's no need to sugarcoat it, Father. There's no perhaps. I'll pull the dagger from my belt and stick it into the desk.
I thought you were going to say him then. Boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom.
In his hand. Yeah.
Well, dang.
You give it the
Time
old...
to die, Dad.
I'm
Yeah.
the Lord now.
One of them.
He kind of shudders back, and that's the first time, as I say, he's always been stoic. His lack of care and attention for you growing up was always met with stern responses, if any response at all. But this is the first time you've seen him react in any way, I suppose. And you see him kind of visibly. So what is
You
your
are aware
intention?
of what this is. But, I don't even know myself. You know, this is a dagger. This is a sharp implement used to hurt people. And I'll pull back my cloak, and he'll see 4 short swords, 2 each side.
You want to buy a blade?
Hello, motherfucker! And you see his eyes get wide, and he kind of pushes the chair back and stands.
If I was here, in your house, would you have let me have any of these? No, you wouldn't. But you didn't know, did you? I've had to fend for myself for a number of years. I've been imprisoned.
You see he kind of jerks his head when you mention that, and he goes back to, turns around to look at out of the window. You seem to have made a life for yourself.
This is not the life I chose. This is not the life I wanted. This is the life that I had to make to survive. And you've been here with that, living it up, sipping on the fine wines, keeping the best company. But it's fine. Juron's happy.
I don't think he is anymore. No one knows what he is anymore.
And what are you? A crumbling old man living in a manor with nothing to show for it.
Oh, God, a manor?
I have a great many things to show for.
Well,
There's
What
nothing I
happens
can
now?
do about what has happened in the past, and there's nothing I can do about things that we may have missed out on. Or you're quite frankly don't know what to say to you.
I have connection to Juron. You know he came from Mother.
Of course.
But you've never, and you tell me you've known of this. You've known of this for his entire life.
Well, he is the last thing I have to remember your mother by. I had to try to make sure that her memory was kept. I knew that he wasn't right from birth.
What if that was one of the livestock? What would you have done?
It's not quite the same, is it? Your brother is flesh and blood.
For me, maybe.
I may not have been the best father to you, but I've always been here. You've always been fine.
Fine. Fine. Fine. It's always that word, isn't it? It's always just fine. Mediocre at best.
We've never wanted for anything.
I've never had a chance to want for anything, Father. Never have I spent time with you Never have I partook in activities with you. I can't remember the last time we even shared a meal.
Takes a few steps back to the bay window. Do you remember the elf boy who trained language for your cousins?
Do?
And as you flick your memory back, you remember that there was indeed an elven chap who taught language to Jane and a couple of the other kids. Lionel King.
Of course. Of course. It had to be, didn't it? It had to be. Are you really telling me that's... No. This is beyond. Did you allow it? What?
Of course not. But as soon as your mother started to show, it was time that he had to leave. And of course, that's where the fucking hair and eyes come from. Yes, I've always known. And it fucking killed her. Should have done something about it. But of course it's too late. And I
That's what
suppose
Mother would have wanted anyway.
now we're paying the price. I don't know how much longer he'll be alive. Quite frankly, I don't know what to do.
There's nothing for you to do. Nothing more you can do. The healers can't fix him. What are you going to do?
Shakes his head. So what's next then?
I don't know. It's just a small part of me thought that maybe we could not pretend to dislike each other.
I don't dislike you, boy.
Got a funny way of fucking showing it.
Just looks down and shakes his head.
I came back to the village because, frankly, I haven't had wine in years. Reminds me of Mother, you know. What very few memories I do have of her. Only one. Before he came along. Me and her would stroll through the vineyard. Picking grapes and snacking on a mid-afternoon walk.
I still grow her favourites to this day.
I miss her as much as you do. Believe me.
He nods.
I wish she could have been here. I really do. But that's past now. That's gone. That's history. What happens when he does go? Because let's face it, he's not got long. I mean, even I can see that.
You see, he reaches up again and he's facing out the window. You can see he's wiping his eyes. Well, of course, everything goes to the firstborn. It will, of course, all be yours one day, if you should so wish.
I'm not sure there's much of a choice. Something for another day.
There's time yet.
Yes. I see.
So what do you need now?
Still.
Money? Deed?
I'm not even sure. Why was Jane removed?
She was caught with one of the village boys. You know how your
Did you have anything? Did you have anything in the decision?
She's not my child. You know how your uncle is with his arrangements.
With his ways. Guess it runs in the family.
You see, kind of... He felt that one. He looks up and shakes his head. So have you come to put that dagger in my back?
I will pull the dagger from the table. Walk around to the other side, where he stood.
He just stands looking out the window, holding onto his cane.
I'm going to put the dagger on the windowsill.
Looks down at it.
No. I haven't. I won't. I shan't. Whatever has happened, you are my father. For all my sins, I respect you. For all your sins, it's another matter. The tavern is now empty. Mike has befallen.
He shakes his head.
Jane has been working in there.
He turns. She's been what?
Yes, working in a tavern. Because of what our family has done to her. If you have any shred of respect left, see that she gets the tavern. So that she can at least make money for herself. Your brother may not welcome her within our family, but she shares the name. She will always be a Fairbank.
He nods, clops a few steps over to his desk, opens one of the drawers, pulls out a sheet of parchment, starts to write upon it, takes out the stamp, the familiar stamp that you've not seen before, but you've probably heard from your childhood. The loud thud as the stamp hits the table when another deal is struck or another deed is written. He removes it. The Fairbank crest sits in the corner. Rolls it up. Offers it to you. For Jane.
Thank you, Mr. Fairbank. Tuck it into my shirt and leave.
And you hear as you leave and you close the door, you hear him start to sob.
Look down over the balcony, down the bottom of the stairs. Is Jane there?
Jane is not there.
Okay. I would like to go and join the rest of the homies in their feast.
You walk your echoey footsteps down the corridor, down the hall, down the stairs, into the back room, into the dining hall where everybody's sat, served with a veritable feast. Fruits, meats, cheeses, breads, juice, wine, water. It's just a bit
Green
of a...
steak.
No steak.
No steaks, no meat. Oh,
But real meat.
you didn't buy any meat from the circus, did you?
Yeah, a big buffet is all laid out in front of you. Zeron walks in to join everybody, having a nibble.
You're doing alright, Zeron. How did your talk go?
Far from fucking alright. I need to eat, and then we're leaving.
Okay.
Load your bags with as much as you can take.
I can
And
prepare
silverware around.
yeah, there's a number of sets of cutlery and stuff.
Food, Jack. Not the silverware.
Where's
I
Jane?
I was joking.
I don't know where Jane is. I'm assuming her father came for her.
Is that
Yes.
a good thing, or
Well, either she's back here at the manor and she's living, or
I wouldn't
Well,
like
either
to
way,
leave.
we
Wouldn't
should
so.
wait for her before we go.
Agreed. I wouldn't like to leave unless we know she's either way.
for all we know, she's probably stood outside by the wagon. In all fairness, I can't imagine she'd be here very long. If her father had bad things to say to her or about her, then I would assume she'd have just left.
Is he not the nicest person then?
If he's anything like my father has become, then I don't even know anymore, Jack. It's not something I need to dwell upon.
Fair. As long as you got what you needed sorted as well.
I got something sorted. I didn't get what I wanted sorted, but someone's eating well tonight.
And the maid comes back with a few sacks, cloth-lined sacks. Starts to bundle up some care packages. We'll say if everyone wants to take one, you can add another 10 rations worth of shizzle to your sheets.
Yeah. I will also ask her, do you know where the Lady Jane is?
I believe she's in conversation with her father upstairs.
Thank you.
Run a message to her, would you?
Yes, my lord.
You just let her know that we'll be waiting outside for her.
Certainly. She helps you pack up all the rations and then disappears upstairs.
Well,
Go on.
Let's go and get this wagon then.
Now, as you start to approach the exit of the front doors to the manor, one of the valets runs off and goes and collects the horse and wagon. About 5 minutes later, Jane comes down the stairs at a brisk pace.
How does she look?
Tears down her cheeks.
I'm gonna walk over to her and just kneel and everything okay?
She shakes your head and pats you on the shoulder and then just climbs up onto the cart, just sits down.
I'll help her up.
I'm gonna sit next to her.
Could we go?
Yeah, we're going.
Away we go.
As we leave the manor, is there a storage shed on the way out?
Yeah, probably on the other side of the courtyard, near the parking bit. There'd be like a shed.
Is there a storage shed with any casks or barrels?
Oh yeah, I mean yeah, you know where the wine.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a wine.
We're
cellar.
stopping off on the way.
It's like a kind of.
We're stopping off.
A small shed that you go in and it has stairs leading down into a large cellar below the manor.
Yeah. Horak, do come.
Need any more
Neve
help?
as well. Of course. Yes. Everyone. If you've got some
Right.
muscles with you.
Oh.
Have a back, Jane. Get up. Help. Carry barrels.
Yep. Down into the cellar and everyone's going to grab a barrel.
As a point of note, forgot to say, as you exit, you can't help but look over at Duran, who's still sat there. You look over and he has a single tear down his cheek.
Oh. This is not
Load the
even my
barrels on.
family and I'm sad.
Load the barrels on, I'll go over and stand in front of him.
Still blank expression, staring.
Wipe the tear from his face.
He blinks.
Rest well, brother. Ruffle his hair and leave.
Head back to the cart. Everyone puts a... How many casks have we got? One each.
Yeah.
I'll have one under each arm.
2 orcas too.
Get fucked.
Da-da-da.
I've just
Well,
been home.
one for me personally, and then the group can share the other one.
So,
I've
was
got
it
one as well.
1,
Neve's got
2,
one.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck it, we'll call it 8 casks between you, because you've got to have space to get back on the fucking cart as well. I mean, a couple of you will have to walk back now, but
So I got long legs, so I'll walk.
I got long range.
Long range legs.
I got speed. No,
I got 8 times on my legs.
No, I'm sitting next to Jane.
so the group of you, amidst 8 casks of Fairbank Special, head your way the few hours back down the hills, back towards Fairbank Village. Are you hanging on, Zeron, or did you want to have a conversation with Jane or anything? It's got to be a couple of hours, so...
No, we'll wait till we get back.
Okay. Slightly awkward few hours pass as everyone traipses their way down the hill in relative silence. For anyone that needs it, you can have marked off a short rest. Not that it really matters. You get back to Fairbank Village. At this point, a good 4 or 5 hours has passed. The circus is mostly packed up. as you head back into the northern gate. A couple of the guards wave you through, holding torches as you approach. They nod. You make your way back through the village, back to Old Johnson's.
We're going to stop off at the tavern and unload first.
Yep, stop off at the tavern, unload all the casks.
I'm gonna head inside if I can. I don't need to go to the stables necessarily.
Yeah?
Neve, if you want to take Jane in and get her seated.
Yeah, sure. Come on. Up he's off from the cart.
She's kind of emotionless, just lets you lift her off. And then she
Oh.
undoes the door and heads in.
What do you want to drink, Jane? Everything.
She kind of looks at the casks. She kind of gently kicks one of them.
Gotcha.
It's a shame it tastes nice. I'd rather burn the fucking stuff. But good wine is good wine. So she heads round the back of the bar and pulls out a bottle. Boom. Pours a couple of glasses. To family. And she chugs the first glass, pours another.
Jesus.
Oh dear.
He's in for a rough night tonight.
Someone's getting fucked. This sort of thing I just remembered OC, but I'm gonna head on over to Oren. Oren, can I ask you a favor?
Yes.
We haven't really looked at it in a bit, but could you check on my wound again? I feel like it's still not fully back to as it should be.
Well, of course. I'll get my medical kit and sit down and look at the wound.
Give me a medicine
This is the
check.
last check. This is the last one. Should it succeed?
What time is it?
It's an at 20.
Nice.
Boom. Nice.
Oron just rubs his hand across the wound and not even
Magically.
a scar.
Some sort of dynamo shit, just it's gone.
What I will... Yeah, because it's not using charges anyway. What I will say with a nat 20... Fuck it, give yourself a charge back on your healer's kit.
Nice.
Ooh.
Oh.
So I didn't use a charge.
So
You didn't use a charge anyway,
I
mate.
was going to say that because of the nat 20 it doesn't use a charge, but you've not been using charges for... Unless you have been using charges for Neve's thing.
No, you've only been using them for healing itself.
Yeah, I thought it was only for healing. I thought the...
Yeah,
It was
that's
just a medical
fine.
check for
I was
it.
going to say if it was just medical checks for Neve's thing, but you've not been marking charges off, have you? No, so just give yourself back one charge.
Okay.
Oron is it his fifth? Ooh. Yeah.
Nice. I can scratch that from my book.
Yes, yes.
You can breathe easily.
And breathe
Right.
easily.
What be the time?
Give me a survival check.
Oh,
Revo.
V blink.
Really?
Revo.
Honestly,
Hey, no.
Not falling asleep, is he?
14.
With a 14, you kind of look up at the sky. The sun's gone down. You can only estimate, but it's probably about 10 o'clock.
In the evenings?
Yeah, in the nights. Sun's gone down.
Piss. It's very unlikely that it's going to be anywhere to buy my 5 short bows.
Probably not. The shops will have all been closed by now. But if you're looking for some places to sell, of course, you've got the guild house, or perhaps there's a weapon shop or whatever that you can go in the morning.
Yeah. Okay.
I've still got 26 short swords as well that I need to get rid of, so don't panic, mate.
I mean, these were initially your short bows, but you dropped them for more short swords.
Yeah. Smelt them down into one big sword. There he be.
Sorry, guys. Small animal emergency.
Ah,
No
thought you'd
worries,
fallen
mate.
asleep.
Oh, good. You're good, mate.
He'll live. He's just an old dog.
Oh.
Bless him.
Good pupper.
Yeah, so you drop off the casks. I think you missed a bit, V, there. You've acquired 8 casks of Fairbank Special that's now in the tavern.
Yes.
We are sipping.
Yeah, Jane's half a bottle deep. And then Zeron, you take the cart to Old Johnson's.
Yep. Take the cart back and park it up the best we can.
Old Johnson's not there, but one of the guards is posted up. He says, good to see your safe return, Master Zeron. Old Johnson's retired for the day, but he said if you could just put the horse into stable and leave the cart where it was.
Of course, yes. Yes, we'll deal with it, not a problem.
Would you need a hand?
I think we can manage between me and
I'm still there.
Jack. Yes, we can manage between us.
As you were. He nods and wanders off.
Well, Mr. Jackie boy, this is where I hope you're good with horses, because I most certainly am not.
Well, I'm not the worst. We'll I'm sure between us we'll be able to sort it out.
That'll do. Fantastic. Right, let's try and put this horse back then.
Yeah, give me an animal handling check each, or one of you with advantage.
You could do advantage, mate, because I am shit.
That is 22.
Yeah, I mean, it's not difficult. All you're doing is unclipping a cart horse and leading it into its stable. You put a bit of hay out. Make sure it's got a little bit of a sipsy of the old water in the trough at the inside of the stable.
Give it a brush.
Yeah, whip it out. Little horse honour thing appears. Horse care plus honour. Yeah, you put the cart at the back. Knock the little brake on. Cart and horse deposited. As you are walking
Fabulous.
back through the village, Zeron, you notice a couple of people lingering down the road who appear to be having a side eye, similar to those of earlier.
Are they between us and the tavern?
No, they are across the way, a bit further down.
Okay.
You make your way to the tavern. Everyone heads in. Jane starts laying out some drinks for everybody. Before she gets too drunk, she goes and asks if anyone wants anything cooking.
No, it's we ate at the manor here, and I'll pull out the sack with the rations in and dump it on the table for her.
Oh, thanks. She kind of unwraps it and starts picking at some grapes and slices of ham. Well, she looks around. Everyone's got the beds for the night, but what's your plans?
I will pull the scroll out from my shirt, unroll it, lay it on the table on the bar in front of Jane.
She kind of, with a tipsy eye, kind of looks over. What's that?
Have a look.
She kind of picks it up and blinks a couple of times, and then stops and looks. Why? Is this why you went back? She potters round the bar and gives you a hug.
Just watching London. What's going on?
Friends, the new owner of the tavern, Miss Jane Fairbank.
I will stand up and raise a glass.
Waves the scroll. Yay.
Lady of the house.
Now don't make a mess, you bastards.
Congratulations.
Celebratory chair throws.
Yeah. Bomb roll!
You say don't make a mess. Neve goes into full cat mode and slowly starts skipping a cup to the end of the table.
Or just throws
Gets
a
the
chair through
zoomies
the
out of
window.
excitement.
As many drinks are had in celebration for the new owner. And then everyone...
Nobody more deserving.
Thank you. Oh dear. And that's where we'll
Jack.
end. Maybe not.
Jack, just make sure that door's locked, please. I know you've got the other key.
Yep, I certainly will. Go up and have a quick look outside and then lock the door.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Nope. I've had a drink.
Fair enough. You shut the door, lock it.
Well, I say that it was an 8.
Yeah, I mean it's dark. You've had a drink.
You see two squiggly lines.
I've got double dark vision.
Yeah, no one's outside trying to get in. It's a quiet night. You shut up. Jane walks over and shuts all the curtain drapes and lights a couple of sconces. Someone remind me to blow them out before we go to bed. And everyone has a...
Go on, do it. Go on, just do it.
I wish my name was them out.
You all drink into the early hours. Not needing to get up for much. You'll probably still get your long rest even when you go to bed late.
I mean,
And
only
there we
4
go.
hours.
Well, yeah. Everyone drunkenly passes out in their various rooms.
I'm going to fall asleep on a bench in the bar.
Start snoring. And that's where we'll end. Yeah.
Nice.
Well done, everybody.
Nice.
Little bit of family angst. I must admit, I always getting into solo bits. I am always conscious of everyone kind of just sitting listening, but
No,
these
dude,
conversations
Sorry,
seem
guys.
to happen.
It's not
Right.
even my family, and I almost cried. Okay,
Sorry, guys. Just needed to get that one off my chest.
it's good. Good.
At least
So-
you've got a family.
All right, no.
That you know about. Bum, bum,
Where you-
ba.
We're your family now. Okay.
Yeah, family. Yeah.
Family.
We adopted you.
Ah, Simba. Thanks everyone for watching.
It is time.
We do love a bit of the old Dean and Deans. We will see what happens moving forward. See if anything comes from, develops forth with the circus.
I wish I landed that bottle.
I
It
don't.
would have been a shorter session. I mean,
Who knows? We might still be fighting. There's a lot of carnies to get through. But yes, wonderful. We shall keep everyone posted in the Discord as posted in the chat if should require. But otherwise, we'll probably be back next week.
all right.
Much love, everybody. That was another episode of A Wuntian History. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye.
Ta-da.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Bye, Alicia.